Look at that.
There we
Timing
go.
of that. I got the music going just at the right time. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 36 of DragonMetal Saga. And we're excited to be back. It was we got a lot of prepping and role playing and interesting things to talk about today. I'm sure there's going to be great role playing and a little bit of lore dump as well. And of course, last week was epic because we had that surprise guest. the surprise that Druid is just so excited that she could expose.
Was it Phoenix was in chat? You could smell him.
He just had that like Tark sense, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, Tarkonix as a guest was awesome. They got to meet him as a Furbolg Ranger. And it was kind of funny and hilarious because, you know, he was the undead expert and literally a monster hunter. And in the entire fight, he hit the creature once and did 9 points damage.
It is beautiful.
Very similar to my efforts to help as well.
I know what you're talking about. I enjoy turning things to ash.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
It's fine.
I'm just wondering if I should just invest in some new dice. From a completely different source. Because I've got some that came through Etsy. I've got the set that is Tilties. It's like, where do I get the next ones from then?
Well, I'm partial to these
store.
old school professional ones that have slightly rounded edges because they literally roll better, and they've been like machined in a factory to be balanced. So
I really do want to test my dice at some point. I might do it on stream and just roll my d20s with the camera at them.
You can also test them like how they float in water.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a way to test how balanced they are in water.
Oh, DeMarco, what did you do today? Said, so I did the thing today. What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do? Share what you did while I continue with the intro for the YouTubes. Hi guys on YouTube. The DragonMetal Saga episode 36. I'm your host StormyD, and yeah, we're gonna be doing some cool, fun stuff today. Let me have the folks introduce themselves. Let's do it randomly today. There's 4 of them, so I'll roll a d4. Starting 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, Druid. Please introduce yourself.
And I play Thyra, who is a Rune Knight fighter and paladin of justice with a talking sword.
Well said.
Sorry, I was very distracted. I had to say something to Spiper. Sorry. It was very important.
That's interesting, DeMarco.
Wow, that's sounds like a very strong coffee blend.
Yeah. Anyway, next, now that there's only 3 of them, I'm gonna roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's your turn there, Miss itsStarKitty.
Hello, everybody. I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Gray Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger, with a dragoon named Milo.
All right.
Oh no, it's Uwu.
All right. Now between the last 2 fellas, it looks like it's the BT man first.
Hi, I'm BananaTom, and I play Sindri, the Sorcerer Rock Gnome.
Right on. And we saved the best for last.
This is Druid IRL, and she plays Thyra.
What?
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard. And I've got a non-talking Owl. He does actually talk.
Who?
Yeah, he just asks questions. He just says who all the time. And then whenever he does, it's that very, and who are you? And then all of a sudden,
And then the dragons attacked.
yes.
Hey, before they kill each other with their stares. Guys, it was as we were talking about last week. We had Tarkonix on as a guest star, and what happened last week was very interesting. They were subcontracted by Tarkonix's character, who was a Furbolg undead. He wasn't undead. He was Furbolg. He was a monster hunter of undead and an expert on undead. And they went to Valion to explore an old ruined tower near a cathedral in a monastery, and found a corruption in the basement. Yes, it was an undead corruption. It was some sort of necromantic monstrous creation by the dead wizard of the tower. But apparently that dead wizard of the tower had been contacting demons for forbidden knowledge, and that's how he got to where he was going, but died in the process. That's what's happened sometimes when you bargain with devils. And they were able to take out its monstrous undead bone claw creation. It was a tough. Actually, wasn't. I mean, I think one or two people got hit, but for the most part, they tore that thing up quick and went down fast. And there was definitely some smiting going on there, and some powerful spells as well. And oh yeah, it was Sindri and no.
It was Milo.
No, he definitely
and
wasn't Sindri.
Our friend.
Oh, it was Milo and Wander who got slammed hard from the death teleport attack thing it did. Interesting. So, that's what happened last week. Did I leave out any interesting details?
I don't know. Sindri started questioning himself because of BT's dice rolls.
I get it. I get that. So then, now that the recap is done, let's do individual. What stood out most to your characters last week, and then after that, we'll talk about everybody's level up because they completed the mission, went back home, and now they're back home, taking a couple of weeks off to train and recuperate and learn, and yeah. Alrighty. Who wants to guess who goes to go first? They're both wrong. Let's go with Sindri.
Point to who it wasn't going to be.
I'm not too sure what was going on last week. Must have been distracted by all of the undead things going on. But I still burned some corpses, so still did part of my job, I suppose. That Wonder guy was kind of weird. I'd like to go on a mission with him again, though. He knows how to eat as well. I imagine Thyra got on with him quite well for that one. Thyra, what do you think?
Well, on that note, then I guess Thyra's next. I don't have to roll.
Though I was quite impressed with Wander's knowledge on undead, his fighting prowess needs a little bit of work. He does have a great taste in in foods, though. So, still great company, nonetheless. I am happy to be off of that planet, though, and to be back to... Not glad to be back here on Progentica. But it's still better than Merrik's planet. Too hot there. I am excited for some downtime. At least for now.
Okay. Last but not least, well, of the first three.
Echo, I'm sorry I forgot to mention how uptight everyone at the academy is. It's been a while. Forgot how much they've got an immovable rod shoved somewhere. Couldn't even have the journal? Jesus. It had all the information in it. I just wanted to study the... You know what? It's fine. I'll find better things. Fuck that guy. However, this spellbook is quite interesting. There's some weird stuff in here. I'm excited to test it out. I had some ideas. Echo, I think we need to talk to Sindri. Because I think... I mean, I don't know how well he could possibly learn it. I don't know. Wander was fun, though. I guess I'll say that. That bone claw was just dust before it began, I guess. I don't know. Hey, has anybody seen Shae? Shae, where are you?
I think that's your cue.
Oh, she's reading. Sorry. I'll let you do it.
Oh, she's just writing.
Oh, what are you writing?
Well, she's making corrections to her journal.
Oh, corrections are necessary.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Our next mission was back on Mr. Merrik's home. Who knew undead were on other people's homeworld? But we finished our mission faster than Shae was expecting, which is a good thing, right, Mr. Merrik? No ick feeling? Oh wait, he's sleeping during my watch as I'm writing this. Shae forgets that Mr. Merrik needs lots of sleep. Shae is sorry, Mr. Merrik, if Shae woke you. P.S. We made a new friend. What was his name? Mr. Wand, Mr. Wander, Mr. Wanderer, something along those lines. But Shae doesn't remember what his race is, but he is just as tall as Miss Thyra, or maybe even taller. But then again, a lot of people are taller than Shae. Also, Journal, he is a ranger like Shae, and super awesome with a bow. And Journal, Mr. Wand is an expert in undead. Shae can learn lots from him. P.P.S. Our mission had us explore an old ruin with undead. Some strange stuff was going on in this place. We fought an undead that Shae's never seen before. It had some big claws. And Shae's from an undead world, has never seen anything like this. It was the meaner and hurt Milo so much. Shae is happy it no longer lives. P.P.P.S. Mr. Merrik is so cool, Journal, with his magic. So much fire and flare. Shae approves of Mr. Merrik killing the undead with fire.
Sindri looks around. What am I? Chopped liver?
Thinking the same thing. No comments for Sindri.
Especially
Don't worry.
mentioning
Don't
fire
worry.
specifically.
Sindri's footnote is the small print at the bottom.
Hey, you had your own PPS in one of her earlier journal entries when she's like, Mr. Sindri is a troll slayer. Right?
I remember. I remember.
Pyromaniac. Orange grower.
I really just need to start documenting all of Pyromaniac's like introductions.
Yep.
chat.
Pyromaniac is the best.
It's goated.
Well now. Yeah, so you guys had returned to home. I'm going to... We're gonna start off, I mean, anybody doesn't have anything else to add, we'll just jump into it. Yes.
Everybody, sit back and enjoy the show. We're going chat dark.
That too, thank you, yeah. But before we, well, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that since he said.
Remember, everybody, save your channel points.
Yeah.
Save your channel points.
See the pin now.
So, is everybody done with their level ups, first of all?
I think so.
Yes.
Yes.
Take that as a yes from Sindri as well?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll start with you, Sindri. So this is obviously, I mean, I want you guys to kind of role play discussing your new capabilities with each other. But from a mechanic standpoint, I want us to kind of talk about your level up so I know what's going on. And then that way, if you role play that your characters talk about your new capabilities, then, because a good team would want to share with each other, you know, hey, I have this thing that I figured out, and that way you can use the tactics, you can use those abilities tactically in the middle of a fight. So, but let's go over those. BT, please tell me about your level up.
Mine's a very, very boring level up. It's one increase to, I get one extra spells, level 4 spell.
Okay.
Which, that's a good one, but still. I get one extra sorcery point. And I'm now at 67 max health.
Uh-huh.
And finally, I did the ability score increase for my charisma.
Gotcha. Getting it up to 20, correct?
Indeed.
What was the spell that you chose for fourth level?
It's technically my fourth level spell.
Okay.
But I picked Rowloflin's Psychic Lance.
I don't know that
What?
spell. Interesting.
You fire a psychic lance at a creature you can see or utter the creature's name even if you can't see it if it's in range. It deals 7d6 and the target is incapacitated until the start of the next turn. It's an intelligence save, so if it does save, it takes half damage and doesn't get incapacitated.
Interesting. It's a wise choice. You picked an intelligence save, which is frequently a weakness for a lot of creatures. So.
If you want the other 4th level spells, I have Greater Invisibility, Wall of Fire, and Freedom of Movement.
Nice. Okay, very good.
The invisibility is the only one I actually picked out of those 3, though. The other 2 are innate spells.
Right, because of your subclass?
Correct.
Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. Sindri's a tough little bastard. All right, Merrik.
All right. So my current max HP, making it clear, my health is at 51.
Okay.
I too chose the ability score increase, so intelligence is now at 20. I figured he's been reading a lot lately. Yeah, big brain energy.
Mr. High five.
Let's go.
So he's so intelligence 20, charisma 20, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Go on.
And then for the spells, as of right now, I picked Vitriolic Spear and Shadow Blade.
Nice. Nice.
I was gonna lean a little into the psionic stuff.
It's interesting you
Which I
both
find
picked it.
funny. I know. And I'm just like,
It's like you guys
I was.
are on the same wavelength, but never communicate with each other.
Or you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I know, I'm playing. Nothing. Honestly, I've always been, I'm not saying you guys should do this, but if you want to, cool. I've always thought it'd be interesting to see if two players basically mirrored each other to just lay down, serious amounts of DPS at the same time to see how effective that would be. But
I have some ideas.
Oh no, they talk so much about it.
Oh,
Their spells and shit.
okay.
Me and Thyra have a combo move that we haven't used yet.
Oh, okay.
Which one's that?
I look forward to
With your shield, Thyra.
Oh, like a propel you?
the gnome
Or like
yeet.
yeet?
Yep.
She's forgot.
The thing
I
that
have
we,
forgotten.
Yeah. I think
I'll DM you.
like, she literally did that before in a previous campaign with another player. He was a
Yeah.
paladin and she was
I was a rogue.
yeah, and she was little bitty.
Yep.
And he would just like she would run at him and jump, and he would time it such that he would use his shield to fling her up really high at something.
Yep. That's how I was able to get over walls, run around, and lock the door and let him in.
Yeah.
There you go,
So
Thyra. You have a DM.
yeah. That sounds good. And then what the heck?
But
I think I'm hearing rain or wind, one of the two. Okay, Thyra.
I am now level 3.
Level 3 or level 2? Wait, you were a level 5 rune knight, so now you're a level 3 paladin?
Sorry. Fate was being a little pest. So sorry.
What are you apologizing for? I'm still confused.
You're fine.
let's go.
Stop, please. It's
Yeah.
very distracting.
I think I made a mistake. I've just found another can that's half full.
So now I'm level 3 paladin. I swear my oath. I now have my channel divinities, which I can abjure enemy.
Mm-hmm.
As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation.
Shit.
Using your channel divinity, choose one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. That creature must make a wisdom saving throw unless it's immune to being frightened. Fiends and undead have disadvantage on this saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay.
While frightened, the creature's speed is 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
Yeah, you don't have to describe like just tell us what the stuff that you got, and then we'll describe it in comment.
Okay. And then I get the vow of enmity, which is cool. And my HP is now at 84, and I also took ability score increase to raise my dex back up to 16.
Nice. Wow. Very cool. Jane?
Shae is now an 8th level ranger with 80 hit points. Let's see. As far as spells go, she didn't get anything new at 8th level, nor did she gain any new spell slots either. But she also got a new ranger ability called Land Stride that pretty much lets her move through non-magical plants and stuff without costing extra movement, and she has advantage on saving throws against magically created things that impede movement. So there's that. Shae was a little different and opted to take a feat this level, as opposed to everybody else in the party that took the ability score increase. Shae took the dual wielder feat, which gives her +1 to AC when she's dual wielding. She can fight with non-light weapons when she's dual wielding, and she has the ability to quick draw both her weapons at once. either draw them or put them away.
Nice.
So back
Let's
to
go.
Thyra real quick. You said you had a new ability, Vow of Enmity?
Yeah.
Yeah, do describe that, because that's, something interesting about your character. I guess what I was getting at was you were describing turning undead, and most folks know what turning undead is, and we got a little bit into
But
the
that's
details.
not what it was. That's
Oh.
not what my channel divinity was.
Well, you were describing making something run away or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
wait,
was just
What was your channel divinity? What was it called again?
so I get 2 of them. So one of them is the Abjure Enemy.
Oh, that's what you were
Which-
describing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I apologize. I got faked out by what you were talking about. So
Yeah,
what's-
it makes people afraid,
Right.
basically. And then my Vow of Enmity, as a bonus action, you can utter a vow against a creature that you can see within 10 feet, and I gain advantage on attack rolls against that creature.
Oh, nice.
Yep, the other one is to make them frightened,
Gotcha. Cool.
and it makes their movement speed 0. But that's for any creature. Fiends and undead just have disadvantage on it. So it's not turn undead.
Okay, but so you say that's one of them. You can use a channel divinity to turn undead though, if you wanted to, right?
Not that I am seeing on here, but I guess that's an option.
Yeah. Unless I'm
Because
misremembering
we're-
Spidey Paladins.
Yeah, because we're using the Oath of Vengeance as instead Oath of Justice, and
Right.
the only 2 channel divinities that I have here in the book is the Abjure Enemy or Vow of Enmity. Those are my 2 options.
Doesn't look like paladins and fifth ed have the ability to turn
It's-
undead.
Yeah, it's become a cleric ability.
Well, with the paladin, it's effectively. Oh, I see. Yeah. With the paladin, it's like turning undead, but you get to do it to anything. But undead and fiends have disadvantage on it. So
It just makes them afraid, and then they stay put until they take damage or.
yeah, which is a little bit different than I guess clerical turn undead. I mean, I don't know. For some reason, I always thought in 5th ed, channel divinity just as an ability, the regular channel divinity, just let me.
There are some where it is the channel divinity that turn the unholy, but that's different oaths have different turn. From what I'm seeing here.
What level do you pick? I guess so. You're now level 3 paladin, correct?
Correct. That's when
And
I
you had
get
already
my.
picked the fighting style in your 2nd level, then. So, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What fighting style did you pick? I don't remember.
That is a good question. I wrote it down somewhere.
Here is many sheets.
Now I finally found it. All right, so the thing is, when you have a subclass and you have a class, it gets confusing in 5th ed because you get abilities from the main class, and then you get abilities from the subclass. If you look at the main class paladin, paladins get channel divinity, which is your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects. Each channel divinity option provided by your oath explains how to use it. When you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short or long rest to use your channel divinity again. Some channel divinity effects require saving throws. When you use such an effect from this class, the DC equals your paladin spell save DC. So, gotcha. That's basically, it's a channel divinity. Clerics get channel divinity, paladins get channel divinity. But your subclass tells you what special powers you get to use from those channel divinities.
And I have those 2 options.
Gotcha. Yep. Cool. Alrighty.
You get divine health as well, Druid.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm immune to disease.
We're gonna, since we went over the levels and shared that like her level up, her character Thyra has a dream that night when the first night when you're back from the last mission, and this doesn't appear to be, like how I did the dream level ups in the last campaign. This isn't that. This is a special thing for Thyra as her background and her new paladin levels. That night when you're dreaming, you're back in that strange. Wow, where's this cough coming from? You're back in that strange inner place, that interdimensional zone within Raven's Edge again. And this time, your ancestor Gwenhvar is already there, floating in midair when you kind of awaken in the dream to see her smiling down on you. And in the dream, she says, "You have learned much about what we spoke of when we first met. What do you think that you've learned?"
To trust the people around me.
What have you learned that would help you understand and focus on your final oath?
To continue to do what I do. To continue to stand up and fight.
What is justice to you?
Avenging those that can't protect themselves. Against evils.
Justice is not vengeance. You still have much to learn, little one, but you've come far. I feel like you're on the right path. If you're willing to take your oath now, to learn what justice really means, it may be a very difficult path for you, because sometimes the just thing to do may not be what you're feeling to do.
Understood?
I
will continue to learn.
If you agree to take this oath, you must take up a new special quest for your soul, for your capabilities, for your understanding of the nature, the champion of justice. This quest can only be taken up by holy knights of an order, such as yourself, paladins of the highest radiance. Many of your ancestors in the past have taken up this kind of oath, this kind of path, this quest. Not all of them succeeded. Not just your ancestors, but people before you. This is a special quest only you can do. Your friends can assist you, but it will be a feat that only you can accomplish and a reward that only you can use. It is your Holy Avenger quest. I'm going to pause for a second to describe. So, since you're new, both BananaTom and Druid, in old school D&D, the kind of highest pinnacle of weapon that a paladin could get is called a Holy Avenger. I don't know if Fate has heard this or not. He may or may not have, but if he hasn't, then this is new for him too. But for a paladin to take up their Holy Avenger quest means that they have to take on a special quest, and parts of the, their friends can help them, but parts of the quest are things that only they can do, and it's going to be an incredibly difficult challenge, both physically and mentally. But once, if you achieve the goal, if you succeed, then what awakens within you basically find in the old school days, it's always a holy sword, right? It's literally a there's a sword in the old school days that's called the Holy Avenger. Technically, it still exists in 5th Ed too. But in this instance, in this world, it's a bit different. And the reason I'm describing it all to you is because in this world, it is a bit different if you'd heard of it before. In this world, the Holy Avenger isn't necessarily just a sword. It's not a specific thing. It's instead something that awakens from within you as a sort of a piece of your soul, as an expression of a need that you have to fulfill your destiny and fulfill your oath. And it might take on, like for some paladins, it might take on a holy sword. For other paladins, it might take on a different form. And what she shows before you as sort of a tease, kind of a slightly cruel little tease in the distance as a vision, because she's just sort of implanting it in your mind as a vision. Yes, it's a dream. So, but you have this vision of like a black pyramid, a small black pyramid, and hovering above it, rotating, is this glowing item, this radiant glowing item. And it changes shape from one moment to the next, from being a bow to being a shield. And it just keeps rotating. And it seems to indicate that it's a special form of Holy Avenger that is only for you and only meaningful for what you will do in the future and what you will need in the future. And she says, I'm confident you will do well. It might come quickly. And luck to you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of the growth that you've had.
And I will continue to do so.
And then that's it. The dream fades, you wake up, you've leveled up. But it sticks in your mind as if you experienced it instead of just a dream. And what's interesting is you know the goal, but like she didn't say anything about the quest. You don't know what the quest is yet. You feel like you will know what the quest is. So, there you go. Now, out of character, just as a remembrance, didn't we agree there was a certain level that your wings awaken?
Yeah, 8th level.
Oh, at this level? Okay. In the morning when you wake up, you have kind of a really strong itching sensation on your back. And it's a little bit painful almost. Like it's really an intense feeling of itchiness and like achiness as well. And that's where we'll start the role play. You wake up with this intense itching back and itchy, achy back, and not sure why.
Cool. I'm sorry. That transition was so rough for me because like, it felt like I was like, we were talking about everything, and then all of a sudden, like I'm in a dream sequence, and I'm like, I still have like my like all. Sorry. So I was a little caught off guard there for a second. So if anybody wants to RP first while I mentally catch up, that would be super cool.
What do you need to mentally huh?
She wasn't ready.
I just was not ready.
Yeah.
Because we were still talking about our level ups, and all of a sudden I was in a dream sequence, and I'm like,
She was focused on the paperwork before, and she was.
Okay.
That's why her RP was not as she liked it.
yeah, I did not like it. I was not ready. So it's okay. It's okay. But if anybody else wants to step in
so
for a
back
minute,
to all right then. If somebody else, so I was gonna have it start the role play with you in Shae, but apparently you're not ready for that right now. So
yeah,
we'll
just give me like literally just 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
So Lynn, we'll go over to the other apartment, Sindri and Merrik, who are already up having their coffee or tea or whatever it is that they're doing in the morning.
Merrik is quite addicted to coffee.
You have to speak up. I couldn't hear you.
I said Merrik is quite addicted to coffee.
I can see that. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, burning the midnight oil, writing down magics. Just ting 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 ting. Just stirring it. Sindri.
Yes, mate.
I had a thought. It's dangerous, I understand.
I agree with that statement.
Yeah, me thinking. It's what I do a lot of. And it gets me in trouble sometimes.
Sometimes.
Listen. No, knowing you, mate, that's anyway.
All right, yeah, I mean, pot kettle black, I get it.
Yeah. Oh, red hot in your case. So I was thinking I might be able to merge some ideas of spells that I already have to create something different. Downside is doing that alone is boring. Also, I don't really love the analogs that they have for people.
Are you trying to say that you want to cast spells at me?
No. Yes. However, in a training context, in a learning context, likewise, I feel that there's a good chance that you might be able to gain something from it as well. Maybe another understanding, maybe some other grasp on your magics. But I was wondering if you would like to experiment with me.
This is BT laughing, not Sindri. I mean, I'm all for playing around with magic more often, so sounds like a win to me.
Excellent. Let's get started. I'm just kidding. I need my coffee first.
It's like you were about to get a psychic lance then, mate.
Oh, what?
We'll talk about that later. It's fine. Drink your coffee.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
It's
Merrik
something I've
pulls out
been
it.
working on.
Okay, Merrik pulls out his book and just writes psychic lance ? Underline.
Well, while you guys are having your breakfast, you think about one or both of you think about that now that you're going to have a couple weeks of downtime. I mean, I know Merrik has a plan in mind of doing research, but also you can talk about the other plan you have with the book that you got, the spell book you got. And then don't forget, I just wanted to make sure that you as players remembered that you wanted to reach out to those 2 organizations.
Absolutely. Hey Sindri, wasn't your fancy club available in a couple of days, or like next week or something like that?
I don't know. They just, from what I remember, they just said that they weren't available before we went on the mission.
Yeah, I know, and that was like 2 days ago, but a lot has happened in like 2 days, man.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It does feel like it's been a week.
Almost 2. My goodness. All right, I'll take a look. See if my guys are available, or when. I have notes somewhere. I start flipping through my shit, realizing I can just look it up on the Oracle.
So do you do that? Do you start looking it up on the Oracle?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go to look at your wristband for the first time in the morning and look on the Oracle, you notice 2 things. One, this is one of those. I was today years old when I realized this. Like, I'm sure that somebody during all of the training that we had told us this, but there was so much more information to absorb. We didn't catch it all, and I didn't really pay attention. I didn't really catch this, but now there's something going on. And you notice that, so from the get-go, every time you've used your little wristbands, the activation button, it was a little blue, like sapphire colored button to activate. You notice as soon as you start to use it though, it's now green, almost like an emerald color. And you're like, okay, that's different. And you go ahead and activate it. And you see the first email, you've gotten a priority email from the Realm Runners Association. And you quickly read the email, and the email says, according to our records, you all have, you have succeeded very quickly, very well on several realm missions, and have advanced very quickly. Because of this, you have been upgraded to the C-class tier of Realm Runner stats. And now that you look at that, you're like, oh, wait a minute. And you look at later on in the email, it kind of goes on to, I mean, that's it for the main body of the email. But then, it's one of those things where at the bottom, there's a little disclaimer that explains a few things. And it details something that now dawns on you. You guys had seen in all your training, but just didn't really absorb because it just didn't seem that important back then when you first started. And that's that there are 5 tiers of the Realm Runners provincial Realm Runner licensing. There's the D-class tier, which is what you guys were in, and it's the Sapphire tier. The C-class tier is the Emerald tier. The B-class tier is the Ruby tier. The A-class tier is the Muscovite or Deep Purple tier. And finally is the S-class tier, which is the Diamond tier. And the last 2 tiers provide access to the special public status license. That's the one where you can actually become a celebrity, and you don't have to hide who you are and be a secret and keep it a secret. It's not necessarily that you will, but because it's all about contracts and stuff. But the bottom line is that you can't sign a contract to go public as a realm runner until you're in those last 2 tiers. And so, after I'll just kind of exposition a little bit after you note that you have a brief conversation with Sindri, since you're having your morning brews. And sure enough, he looked at his, same thing. His device has been upgraded, and he's got the same email letting him know the same thing. And at some point, it'll be the same thing for the ladies of the group.
Shae doesn't realize it. She's just like, what can I learn to cook today?
Well, I would think that she's very perceptive, so she would notice
Yeah.
right away that the button is green instead of blue. So, and then,
She'd be like, how to cook bacon?
All right. So anyway, back to what you were saying, Merrik. You were looking up on the Oracle about...
Yeah. Sure. It's cool. I'm skeptical though. Anyway, where are they coming back from, damn it? Why aren't these menus easy to read, Sindri?
Have you
Just
not
put it
set
in
up
one-
your filters?
Yes, I have.
Let me rephrase that. Do you want me to set up your filters?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Get on that afterwards. But what are you looking
Yeah.
for?
I was looking to see if the oh, hang on. I know what this place is called. It's here, like legit here somewhere. It's the Fancy Pants. Yeah.
Are you talking about the club? You need some help?
Yeah.
So
the
mage group you're interested in is called the Guild
Yeah.
Song.
Guild Song.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the mage group he's interested in the enchant. So yours is a mage group. His is an enchanter group. His is the Bell Tome Society.
You're also looking for Olvenik Lee.
That was
the contact.
who sent you an email. Yeah. Or what did I
What
call
was
it?
mine again, Stormy?
M-mail, something else? I don't know. What was that, BT?
Belltop Society. Was mine the Belltop Society, you said?
Yes, yours is the
Yeah, I've got that
Bell
noted
Tome
then.
Society.
So, Merrik, all you need to do is whoever sent you the email, that box at the top,
Yeah.
just type in either whatever the group's called or the person who sent it to you,
Yeah.
and then it'll bring up a list of everything that's linked to that.
Oh.
And probably some stuff that's got our word that's mixed out of there, which, I don't know, search bars aren't fantastic.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Yep. Wait, that was probably important, wasn't it?
Okay, you can recover that later.
All right.
You got 30 days to recover it.
All right. Looks like they're available.
They are available. Well, you would have to reach it. You would have to send an email to try and schedule it. Like, I think you would schedule.
I remember they said.
You had reached out to them before. That's right. You reached out to them before, and they're not available, but they are available this week, Monday through Wednesday. Any
Gotcha.
business hours.
Gotcha. Oh yeah. Looks
Or no,
like
actually, they're going to be more any hours. Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like their club is open.
Ooh. Spell Club.
Oh man, it'll be interesting to go to a different library.
Wizard friend.
I know I sound disappointed by that, but I mean, I don't know if they use the same organizational system, and I think I have a little anxiety about that.
Honestly, you're
know
all
what?
kind of weird. You can make spells from a book.
Suit yourself, you just are spells. Like, you just
That makes
know
more
it.
sense. The
Hard work
magical
and
energy
determination.
runs through me, whereas you just pull it from a book. How does that work?
No. It's very carefully crafted. Like, you know when Shae makes food?
Yes,
It's carefully crafted.
but you read from a book to cast it.
So
You see, Sindri gets a bit of a smug
No.
look on his face.
Listen, the feeling you get and how you channel it, the writings are just the equation that generates the same thing. So in the end, it really kind of works the same. However,
Okay.
I have to study to understand how those put together, which is funny. You being someone who likes to tinker a lot should understand how things just fit together to make the whole. Right?
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, BT. Or not, an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
What kind? As in, with relation
Like-
to what?
Just roll
I'm
me
just
an
wondering-
intelligence saving throw.
No,
Yeah.
just if I was wondering if I could use anything on it.
Oh, I'll let you
your-
use your, I'll let you have advantage because of your artificers. I
I'm gonna
guess.
dreadily use this fucking green dice again.
You know, you could do your arcane knowledge instead at advantage. Yeah, that's probably better.
It's my arcane.
Which is probably still an intelligence check, so I guess it's the same either way.
I've got proficiency in arcane, so that's fine by
Okay,
me.
that does help then. So arcane knowledge with advantage.
Yeah, that's still only 11.
No, yeah, the DC was only. What'd you do? What'd you roll? Really shitty.
I rolled a 3 and a 6.
Wow. Okay. So still, the DC was 10. You suddenly have a dawn on me moment, a kind of a, one of those aha epiphanies.
Like
The way he just now described it as putting things together to make something new and make it work. Now, like you feel like as a sorcerer, you understand now that for you, magic is something that just comes innately, right? But as an artificer, as somebody who likes to tinker and build and make things, now you can grasp a little bit differently how maybe an understanding of the magic could lead someone to, like he said, pull it forth from him. In other words, in fact, you kind of have this epiphany that all magic comes from the same source. You as a sorcerer literally are a sorcerer. You're sourcing the magic. Whereas as a wizard, they basically have to use incantations and rituals to manifest the magic. And so you suddenly have this because of this aha moment, this deeper understanding of your own magic as well as his. And if your character ever wanted to multi-class into wizard, you could. I'm not saying you would want to, but I'm just saying you could now that you had this aha moment.
Okay.
So would he be a wizard? No deed. Sorcerer, wizard, wizard.
Good try.
That was a reach, buddy. That was a stretch.
No, it's not. This is a stretch.
I need a stretch now too. Oh god dang it.
Wait, a wizard? Or a wizard?
A wizard.
wizard
Somebody's
is
a
so
wizard.
That's Sindri after he's had a couple of drinks. He's a wizard, boys.
Oh dear.
Oh, water in the plants. But Sindri gets too drunk and ends up getting eye to eye with Milo in the middle of the night. It's like, This is not where you need to be. Don't piss in the kitty litter. It's rude.
I'd also be in the wrong room.
You'd be drunk.
So, yeah, I take it you guys, you're looking at the major group, figuring out what days do you want to send an email to arrange a meeting?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you do that, and
Actually, not yet.
not yet.
I will, but in the context of understanding what everyone else is doing. Like, okay, cool, you guys gonna go do this? Yeah, you know what? I'll go do this while you're doing that. So I'll
Makes
schedule
sense.
it in that context.
Okay.
And then also kind of around the idea with Sindri and I doing some training and learning in the practical sense. So we'll just kind of figure out where all that fits, and we just make it happen when it happens.
Did you? Okay, cool. Well then, if you're done with your role playing for that morning, prepping to decide what to do as far as the two groups and the special personal research you want to do together, now we'll go back over to Shae and Milo and Thyra.
Shae and Milo would be in the kitchen because after Shae does her 4-hour meditation, she's usually on there ordering food to make for breakfast. So she's ordering all this meat that'll show up so she can start cooking for Miss Thyra.
Really quick, my other fighting style I took was protection,
Okay,
by the way.
thank you. That's right, because you
If
had a
any-
fighting style from the Rune Knight, right?
Yeah.
What was the fighting
So
style from that
dueling
one?
her-
The shield user, right?
No,
No.
dueling.
What was that again?
Dueling.
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 Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I took a feat for the shield. I took the shield master feat, and then for my secondary, so now I could do a lot of stuff with my shield. That's super cool.
When you say
So-
you took a feat for the shield, was that at 4th level?
That was back on
Okay.
4th level.
Gotcha.
My shield master feat. But then I have my new fighting style is protection,
Right.
which is if we're within 5 feet, I can impose disadvantage.
That's really cool.
So that, to answer that question from forever ago,
No, thank you.
that's what I was literally in the middle of like double checking. And then you were like,
It's
we're
okay.
gonna go into this thing now. And I'm like, oh no. So I'm so sorry. That was bad RP on my part, Stormy. So
It wasn't that bad. It was okay. I mean, if you want a do-over, I'll give you a do-over.
All right, no, we're good.
All right.
It's fine. I will make up for it now.
So yeah, usually in mine and Miss Thyra's apartment, anytime she walks out of her room in the morning, she hears Shae going, "So Milo, do you think this is cooked enough for Miss Thyra? Do you need to cook it a little longer? Try it."
So Thyra comes walking out into the kitchen. Shae, can you check? Good morning. It smells delicious in here. I'm sure it's cooked just right. Can you check my back for me? It is incredibly itchy, and I just need to make sure that there's no rash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Milo, watch the meat and make sure it doesn't overcook. Miss Thyra,
If
go
it's
have a
burnt,
seat
it's
since you're so
delicious.
tall.
So you say that to Milo.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting on the countertop, and he looks at you, and he looks at the meat, and he looks down at his little paws, and then he's like, what am I supposed to, in his head, he's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Anyway,
She looks at Milo and she goes, "Just get my attention if it starts to overcook."
he goes, all right, so you lift up your tunic or
So
whatever.
I literally lift up everything.
How
'cause
tall
she
is
doesn't
your
give a
character
shit.
again, Druid?
6 foot tall.
Yeah, but she's not that much. I mean, you're what,
Yeah.
5'9", 5'10"?
I know, but still.
Like me looking up.
Miss Thyra, can you have a seat so I can actually get a better view?
Absolutely. And then she goes and grabs a seat. She does the thing where you straddle it with our thing,
Mm-hmm.
back of the chairs in front,
For
and
sure,
then
yeah.
she pulls up her shirt.
So as soon as she pulls up the shirt and you take a look, it's. I mean, you don't even have to roll a medical check. Although a medical check could give you, you don't know what's going on, but it definitely looks like those bumps that you had seen on her back
18.
in the shoulder blade area. Those bumps are much bigger, and there's kind of a swelling from them, and a slight kind of like it's quite a bit. It's almost like there's something stuffed in there that's trying to get out, and you can see places almost like seams starting to open up in the center of those things, which is probably what the itchiness and tenderness is.
Now, Miss Thyra, I'm going to ask you some questions. Does it hurt?
It itches really bad.
It itches? Okay. Shae pushes on one of the bumps. How about now? Does it hurt as I'm pushing on it?
It's definitely very tender. Like you had a bruise
does
and
not.
someone poked your bruise.
I'm one of those assholes.
What is?
I'm like, oh, what is that? Is that a bruise?
What does Shae feel when
Does it
she
hurt?
pokes on
Does
it?
it hurt?
It feels like there's something that's both hard and kind of soft at the same time under. Like you can tell that it's soft, but it's a lot of soft all crammed into one space.
So, Miss Thyra, I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but it does not look like a rash. But you know your bumps on your back, they look bigger.
And don't forget, they look like they're starting to split apart.
And it looks like there's something trying to like split out of your back too. Could I go get Mr. Merrik and Mr. Sindri?
Absolutely. If you could do that, that would be fantastic.
Okay. Wait, right here.
As soon as Shae goes out of sight, she starts trying to itch it.
Shae goes over, she flips the meat, and she brings Miss Thyra a plate so she can eat while she's
Yeah.
waiting.
So you're scratching while you're eating bacon.
And I go knock on the door that's between our rooms. I go, Mr. Merrik, Mr. Sindri, are you awake?
You've been
Yeah,
up for a
the
while.
door's
This is
open.
towards the end of that conversation we had. Anyway, you guys were kind of just enjoying your brews and a little bit of breakfast or whatever.
Shae has
door's
learned
open.
some etiquette. She doesn't go barging in like she used to.
That one time she caught
would we
Sindri
not just,
doing the
as
you
soon
know
as
what.
we woke up, unlock?
What was that, BT? I interrupted you.
I was just asking if we'd
Elias
unlock the
making
door
that
as soon as we woke up, just so they could walk in freely.
Yeah, I don't think we'd lock it from our side.
But Shae likes to knock just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, again,
That's
because
fair.
that one time that she caught Sindri.
Fixing the peg leg.
I can't believe you just said that.
Variety straps.
That's
That's not the peg leg.
That's a
he
clippable
was just
moment.
putting out the kickstand.
Anybody in
alright.
chat got a chance to clip that? Please do.
That's funny.
Oh God.
I will say this, Shae, when you open the door to come into this space that Sindri and I are in, you can tell we've cooked. You can tell that it's burnt, but not like ash burnt, but you're just like, yeah, no, I can smell that bacon's overcooked.
The bacon and the
It's a
eggs
little-
probably.
Yeah, it's a little
Overcooked,
crispy.
yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
open the door.
Fucker. Got it.
Shae
No,
has
it
made some bacon and eggs for you guys too, if you are still hungry. Also, there's something going on with Miss Thyra. He turns around.
He's not What? Wait. Is she not waking up again? That fucking sword! I'm going to break it down.
No, you walk in and you see Thyra
No,
using
you-
the tip of Raven's edge, trying to scratch her back with it.
As soon as Sindri walks in, he just goes,
You guys walk in. She's like, help yourself to bacon and eggs. And also, Miss Thyra's bumps on her back have gotten like bigger, and it looks like something's trying to break through her back. It's so strange.
Sindri literally walks past Thyra, just goes, hi Thyra, goes straight to the bacon.
Wait. Merrik is kind of confused when you say the bumps on her back, and I'm like, don't you mean the ones on the... One more time.
So Miss Thyra woke up and said her back was itching and she wanted me to check to see if it was a rash. So I checked and it's not a rash, but you know those bumps she has on her back? They look so much bigger and it looks like something's trying to break through. So I don't know if Miss Thyra is possessed by anything or not, but yeah.
Merrick's first thought is a very, very, very old piece of media called Alien. So he's...
So it's chest
like,
bursters only coming out of her back instead?
So yeah, she's been scratching at them all day, and they're apparently they kind of hurt if you push on them, because she already tested that.
Okay, Thyra,
Merrik?
are you gonna be upset if I take a look?
No.
Okay. This is weird. Oh!
Yeah, you move around to check her back out, and the way she's holding her stuff, you accidentally get a little glimpse of side boob, and you're like...
There's a little bit of nip on this, you know. At this point, she doesn't care.
Right.
That's okay. So, may I ask, as with my knowledge, knowing that she's an ASMR, do I?
Well, your character, like, so ASMR aren't necessarily like they're legendary kind of people, supposedly, right? And they're, you know, from your world, the idea of an ASMR only came from legends, and they were supposedly just very few of them, and they were kind of affiliated with the Fey lands. But that's about all you knew. And so you don't have enough to even really say that you know she's an ASMR. You know that the legends say that the ASMR are descendants. I mean, you had the feeling that she is an ASMR from the legends. I'm just saying that no, I know what you're saying. The people of the Progentica people confirmed it. Yeah. But the thing is that your idea is from the legends that you know is that I lost track what I'm trying to say. Sindri?
So
no.
This is out of character.
Gotcha.
We have actually RP'd before taking the piss that she's not got wings yet.
Right.
Like both Sindri and Merrik had both thought that the stumps were where her wings should be, and we've joked about that previously.
That's true. You have. Yeah. So having said that, that's right. Yep. I remember that now.
Yeah, well, Merrick's looking, Shae's sitting there eating, and she's like on the web doc going, bumps on back swelling.
The stuff that comes up doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here. You think, but you're right.
You end up on Dr. Pimple Popper videos somehow.
No.
I'm gonna say Sindri while he's like just about to take a bite of a piece of bacon. It's like, have her wings started growing yet? And then just carries on chomping bacon.
And then Merrick's like, oh yeah, now your character remembers that conversation you guys had a long time ago.
Shae stops going, wings? Who has wings? Besides Milo?
Well, not Thyra yet. Echo does, clearly.
Oh yeah, I forgot Echo has wings too.
Yeah. Well, Thyra, how do you feel about flying? I know you don't like to be in the cars much.
Wait. Are you saying Miss Thyra is gonna get wings?
That's Sindri's bet, and I'm inclined to agree. I mean, it looks right.
So it dawns on your character that you haven't even bothered to do a medical check, an actual medical check. You've just been kind of, poking and theorizing, but you can actually do a true roll the skill.
I thought you did. It was 18.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Oh, you did get an 18.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, now it dawns on you that it's probably what's the word? Vestigial extrusion, I think is what it's called, something like that. Basically, she's getting ready to grow wings, and you feel like that. There are a couple ways that she could handle this. One, she could just let it happen naturally over time, and it'll be, quite itchy and tender for a long period of time. Or, if she wanted to, she could accelerate it with the surgeon's help. Probably, actually, you would have to probably be the one to do it since she can't do it on herself.
And also Progentica, she's been told to keep ASMR quiet.
Well,
as a safety measure,
it's true.
because that's bad,
So, Miss Thyra, I completely forgot that you could possibly grow wings. So there's 2 ways to possibly approach this. You can just let it happen. It's gonna keep itching, and maybe we can find something. Maybe I can make something for you to help with the itching, or you can force it. It's up to you.
What does the forcing entail?
Out of character, I'll explain. So the forcing would be basically she's gonna use surgery to cut open the slits manually and let the wings emerge, and then she would do that with the medical check, and then.
But Shae does not recommend forcing it, because if your wings are like any wings of other animals that I've seen, if they come out too early, they might not be fully formed.
I will take your recommendation, Shae, and I will not have you force it, as tempting as it is.
Hey, Merrik, I think I might have an idea of how to help. I want your opinion on this.
All right.
Gestures for you to come over to him rather than... So, I'm thinking about distractionary tactics.
Okay.
But we can also at the same time find out how she likes flying.
Oh,
Shae
no.
immediately goes to her room and starts putting together a salve for the itchiness.
Some herbs.
Are you saying you just want to cast fly on her?
A little bit, yeah.
Got it. Now, likewise, sometimes great changes happen in dire needs. So, see how she likes flying and then turn it off. She'll either learn to fly or fall.
Sounds like a plan.
No, it's a horrible idea. If you fucking do that, I swear, if she survives, you're gonna need another peg leg.
Vera,
I am not part of this.
I have an idea. Merrik has
gonna go to the
advised
restroom.
against it.
I'll be right
Because I feel like I need to protect him in this point because... basically, he said no to it. But I could do something to give you a distraction from the itching on your back.
And what is that?
It'd be a spell.
What spell? You have many of those.
Yeah, but there's not many that I have that would actually distract as opposed to damage, and I'm definitely not going to damage you.
Tell me the spell. By name.
I'm gonna try deceive.
Okay, roll your deception check. But you need to tell me a deception.
Yeah, I'll roll it and then I'll make a deception off.
No. Go ahead and make
the.
tell me your deception, because I might.
Okay.
If it's good enough, then I might give you a bonus or something to the roll. So,
So, you know how I can do like alter my own features. Like last time I did it, I made myself 6 foot tall or something like that.
Yes.
What I was thinking is I could do like an alter self to you and create some kind of almost like a saliva gland above where these lumps are, so it would, you know, like cool it down and stop the effects.
A saliva gland?
Not
Go ahead and
I
roll me your
am
just
deception
something
check
to-
now.
Can I roll? I'm rolling off against it. I don't trust anything
You
you're
don't
saying
have
right
to
now.
roll off against it because you're going to be rolling a saving throw once he's done. I'm going to have him roll at disadvantage because that was a really terrible argument.
It was an absolute terrible one. I was trying to think of something that would like give some sort of soothing liquid over the
I get
top
where
of
you were
it.
going with it, but you fucked it up. So,
Yeah, I did. I couldn't think of any other word. But,
so what did you roll at disadvantage?
Well, it was fucking terrible. There's no way this is gonna work.
Mhm.
I think 11.
All right, you just need to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I got 17 on the die.
Yeah, so he's spinning you a
+6.
yarn. You know, he's telling tall tales.
Kenny?
Fibbing, as it were.
Now, Sindri, we've been friends for a long time now. And I know that you do absolutely enjoy a little bit of trickery and having a little bit of fun at the expense of others. I may be willing to do whatever it is that you are talking about because I am about to rip out my own spine. I would rather you be truthful. And that is your
Okay,
last
it'll take
opportunity.
some of the fun out of it, but what I was gonna do was cast Fly on you. Because if it is what we think it is, then you're gonna have to get used to this anyway. But obviously the prank side of me just kind of wanted to do it and see what happened.
Then you should have just done it. Instead
Yeah,
of
but you have to be
lying.
willing. Or make a
At this
constitution
point-
save.
Merrik comes in at that and be like, yeah, I told him no, mainly because he'd probably need another peg leg after that if he survived. And I kind of like Sindri.
Hey, there was that one time, and that was that one moment that let me know that she's open to a bit of trickery.
Yeah, and that one time, I thought I was gonna fucking die.
Jay comes walking out and she's like, okay, Mister, I think I got something for the itching.
She made an ointment for you out of herbs. Go ahead and roll me your medical check on the making of the ointment.
Ooh, that's a 19 plus 9.
Wow, yeah. So she hands you some ointment. Or actually, I guess she's gonna
I would apply it for
you. It does a remarkable job of reducing the itch and moisturizing the spot, and it's even going to help accelerate the process a little bit. So you think that well, no, you don't. It's just gonna. Yeah, go ahead, Merrik.
So as all that's happening, Echo is just gonna like poke his little head out of my whatever amount of hood stuff and just sees what's going on, and I'm like, oh.
As
Just super
as
slick.
he's checking it out to see what's going on, so too does Milo comes flying over and plops down and is checking out, you know, as while she's doing the ointment. Go ahead, Fate.
Question. Milo's wings. What do Milo's wings look like? Are they like
They're like that.
draconic style wings?
If you want to see an exact what Milo looks like, I forget which
Yeah.
episode it is, but it's
It's one of the. It's
The
one
thumb.
on
Yeah,
one
it's
of the
like
thumbnails.
draconic.
Okay.
So let me find it real quick.
But they're draconic in style, right?
Yeah, they look kind of like purple bat wings, but
So as Jay's applying the ointment, she's Yeah, I couldn't help but overhear you guys talking about the fly spell. Isn't the fly spell gonna be different if Miss Thyra has to flap her wings to fly?
It will be if she has to fly when she gets her wings, but if I just cast fly, then she'd just get the experience of flying first.
Did you find it yet?
I did. Yeah, it's actually episode 11.
Oh wow. That's the one DeMarco was talking about.
Yeah. So, Thyra, I'll say this. Probably Echo. I imagine you have no objections to this. Good. If these are your wings, which I'm fairly confident, though I was not confident that I was confident you're a celestial and you're not, but I'm confident about this. Mostly. Probably. Sure, if you pay attention to Echo a little bit, you can see how to properly clean them. The preening and all, and I'm sure Echo would love to help. He is quite fond of you. Say.
Shae, thank you for the ointment. I can actually think somewhat clearly now. I am willing to let you cast this spell on me, but where are we to do that? There's not much space. And she just lifts up her hand and like touches the ceiling of the apartments because it's like.
Yeah, that's true. They're not super high ceilings.
I mean, if we go to the spellcast training place, that's got plenty of room.
You guys been to a spellcast training place?
Oh, there's we got in trouble in the library. There's a designated place that you can practice and cast magic.
Oh, right. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah.
And I assume because it's a magic shooting range, it's going to be pretty big. Hang on while I test tidal wave in this 3x3 room.
It's a warehouse-sized room. Yeah.
The real question is, okay, there's two questions. One, how big are they going to be? I'd imagine based off your size, they're probably quite the large wingspan. And two, how are we going to conceal that?
Yes.
And actually, at this point,
I can
Raven's
answer the
Edge
last
pipes
one.
in. Sorry to interrupt you, BT. Hold your thought. But Raven's Edge says there's one other consideration, of course, as well. Miss Thyra's armor won't allow them to come forth. She will either have to have her armor modified or get a new set of armor that would work.
I might be able to modify it. I am a smith.
That's probably the best point as well, because that'd keep it secret. Because I'm not sure there's going to be a lot of people that are asking, why are you having slits in the back of your armor made?
That's where fancy cloaks come in. Or simple cloaks.
But that
whatever.
was what I was about to say as well. I remember when we first got here, they mentioned something about cloaks that would conceal what we're wearing. Because we were originally going to get it for Thyra to cover her armor, so she would blend in a bit more. And we never actually picked one of those up. So I assume that would cover up her wings. If it covers up
How they pay
armor.
off.
I also don't know if these wings are going to be able to be summoned or not. Like, I am not sure.
Neither do I, but I'm quite excited.
Same. I get a flying buddy.
What's wrong with that guy?
Are you proficient enough to be able to work on magical armor? Because my armor is magical.
That is true. Can always try.
It ups the difficulty class to be able to alter it. It's not impossible, but like if you fail the DC by enough of an amount, then it would effectively destroy the armor. So there is that risk.
I have an input for that. If we're gonna make changes to your armor and it's magical, we might want to wait until I've met with the
People.
It's in my notes.
Beltone.
The Beltone Society. Because that is literally, it's about magical items of creating golf and, well, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's to do with that, so I imagine it's not gonna hurt.
That'd be kind of cool to have your armor just open up if you're able to summon your wings. That'd be dope.
And then
that's a weird
at this
thing.
point, Raven's Edge pipes in again and says, "Oh, there's one other consideration. I don't believe that we need to worry about anyone asking if you want to have someone commissioned to do the work. I believe there are Aarakocra on this planet, so having winged people who wear armor would be obvious to any crafter that you probably want it for an Aarakocra. It wouldn't necessarily reveal any secrets."
Fair point. I'd forgot about those.
Yeah.
Even
the meantime,
James
can
is
you-
so smart sometimes, although sometimes he's still a meaner.
I try not to be a meaner anymore, but I understand why you judge me, Bach. I shall endeavor to change your perspective.
Damn right, Dragonheart.
And it's understandable that I understand things so well. I have an eidetic memory.
Merrick chuckles because he's like, yeah, idiotic memory.
So, I just want to be clear on our plan.
If you call it that.
I do think it would be interesting to see if you are able to craft or mend this armor. I have grown rather fond of it. I've been wearing it for a while. However, I am open to new armor, always. I would like to get a cloak.
You're not currently wearing your armor.
No, armor is not on.
Yeah.
She has like a loose tunic that is like usually worn underneath her armor. That's really loose. The armholes are really big, and it's definitely awkward for you, Merrik. Yeah. Sindri probably doesn't give a shit, but
It's
I was
just
just
used
making
to
sure
it.
I didn't interrupt because I've realised I've been doing jumping in quite a bit.
you're good.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But me and Merrik were planning on going to the spell place anyway. But I did want to ask you, your paladin thing that you've got going on,
Yes.
I don't know if anybody's looked into it, but are you allowed to use, I think they're called a smite or a might or something like that?
Divine
Are
smite.
you allowed to use that at a normal fighting place, or does that have to be at a spell place?
That is a very valid question. I have no idea.
I would imagine if she went to the gym and did that, they'd be very upset.
That would be my thoughts as well. Sindri, what did you do to your accent? I don't even know what accent that went to. It was a little bit cockney.
Well, usually when Miss Dara and I go to the gym, she does a lot of hand-to-hand fighting. And
I like to lift weights as well.
Wrestling? That's what it's called?
Yeah. And with training weapons.
Wrestling.
Wait, wrestling, is that the one where Thyra comes back purple?
No, it's all about dropping somebody to the ground, and then somebody comes up and hits the ground. Like saying, counting down, and then Thyra wins.
When Thyra comes back purple, it's probably because
Those are fist fights.
I am kind of curious how that would...
Or it's
I
more
might have
like
to come with you
grappling.
one day, Thyra, for that. I'm curious about it. I know my
Well,
size
you're gonna-
difference is an issue, but obviously I could just become taller for a bit.
You actually have to work out if you come to the gym, though. Part of the stipulation. I am curious on how much weights you can lift.
I'm curious if you can reach the weights.
They have weights for gnomes and
It's probably a good job because I imagine the weights that you're lifting are probably already at my chest height.
it depends if I'm squatting or bench pressing. It really depends. You've never been to the gym. It's quite a miraculous place, actually. It's very fun.
So just remember, BT, I thought I would point out to you, it specifically says that, yes, you can make yourself as a member of another race, though none of your statistics change, but you also don't appear as a creature of a different size than you. You know, relatively speaking, you can be, you know, it's talking about a size category of medium. So,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around. I never saw Alter Self as an actual shape change. And I'm just trying to can make sure that I always saw it as illusion, but it literally says transmutation, so never mind.
Yeah, because you can give yourself claws to attack with.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you can change.
Yeah, I read it. It's cool.
But also, lore-wise, for what we've already done, I've already made myself into a 6-foot elf, I think it is.
I remember.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering it correctly.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's really strange that they made that a 2nd level spell, because it's not that much different than Polymorph, which is a much higher level spell. And then the ultimate is Shapeshifter at 9th level, 8th level, I think. 8th or 9th level. And basically, it's bonkers broken. Druids who get high level druids who get Shapeshifter can shapeshift into dragons, literally. Anywho.
Hey, Druid,
Yes.
does Thyra like any types of fruits?
If it's fermented,
Fermented fruits and fermented veggies.
What if it's
She would
not?
probably like sauerkraut a lot.
What if it's not fermented? Like, does she like strawberries or blueberries or?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The reason I ask is because our fridge is full of like post-workout shakes for you in like blueberry strawberry flavor.
You gotta give her the protein shakes.
Yes, she needs all the protein.
Thyra found out about like whey protein and muscle milk.
At the gym, they also have these like really big, comfortable leggings that I was looking at getting. They're so comfortable and they're so
Spandex.
the material is so soft. I'm
Yoga pants.
and women, they wear these like they just cover their boobs for some reason, because apparently that's a thing that needs to be covered here as a modesty thing. But that's all. I don't know how that's considered modest, but
See, the problem is not with the boob. Problem with the tip of the boob.
oh, the nipples.
Yes.
On that note, we're gonna. So I'm gonna exposition a little bit here.
His story like,
Merrik-
please stop.
Merrik turned the shade of Sindri's hair.
Yep.
Like, no.
So I feel like we are getting a little derailed, even though it was hilarious. We're close to a break time. I figure we'll take it a little bit early, like 15 minutes early, 13 minutes early. But when we come back, what I'd like to do is, get more into what you guys want to do. Like, you want to take her to the magic testing ground so that you guys can do your arcane research while she tests flying around, and with Shae there too. Maybe they can figure out. Maybe you can have Milo fly around and play with her, or train. You can train with her, whatever. And we'll do a little bit of that. Then after that, I want to get to you guys. It's in the next day, or whatever day. I guess you still haven't quite ironed out what the rest of the next few days.
Are
Yeah, that's what we actually came round. We were gonna come round.
Yeah,
to do,
yeah,
but then
I
we
can
had to
tell
come
we're, like,
investigate the
getting there.
wings.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Are dragoons known on Progentica?
Yeah, no, so I guess he won't be, yeah, that's right, because you have him, your little harness, I forgot, it's magical and keeps him looking like a cat without the wings.
A
So-
regular cat. Regular cat. Regular.
The only time he gets to walk freely is when we're on the Barbary Worlds or we're in home.
Yeah. Mm.
Just
Okay.
like the birdie.
So, yeah, let's take a short 10-minute break, and when we get back, that's what we'll do. We'll go do a little bit of training, and we'll exposition that, and then we'll get to the.
So because you said like we're only a couple of minutes away from the break, I was looking at the clock like we're an hour away. I was like, oh no, my time difference.
Okay, we fall back tonight here in the state.
Oh, that's tonight.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So then we'll
Oh no.
we'll catch
I
up
have
with
to
you,
work
BT.
tomorrow.
You get an extra hour of sleep,
An hour
Julie.
earlier.
An extra hour. Wait,
Yeah, we fall
I
back.
hate daylight. I hate daylight savings. I hate it. I don't get it.
I do
confuses
too,
me.
but this is the fun part of it.
This is the fall back, so
Yeah.
we get an extra hour.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah, so last week I was super confused because it got to 1:30. I remember it while we were in session. Went away afterwards, had my food, looked at the clock, and it was 1:30 again. I was like, what the fuck? Like, Google this immediately. Did the clocks change?
Why the clock weird? Why clock weird? All right.
I just looked
Gabby.
at the clock wrong.
See you guys in just a little bit.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
That saved my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
that is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid. Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
Little tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you, I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes.
Hmm?
Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Blam.
Hi, Biboggin.
I'd be
Be
bogging.
bugging.
Banana has completely transformed into his actual normal self.
Just like Druid did the other day.
When she
Yeah, she took the paint
finally took
to
off
make
her
it
makeup,
Yep.
her human makeup. Now, seriously though, you really went all out with the Hulk makeup there. Like, I used for my vampire thing. I just used the white makeup and then the black makeup, and I didn't go as hog wild as you did. So that must have been
Awful? Yes. It was the worst. It was the worst. I think you can literally watch me slowly die that entire stream. And there's like points when you could just like, I'm like fighting to touch, and because it was awful.
Or if you
I
just
will
in the
not be-
BG3, I was constantly just touching my face.
I'm like, this is why I don't wear face makeup, because this feeling on my face, I hate it.
But I
That's
don't wear
fine.
makeup because it's so unconscious. You touch your face, and all of a sudden your makeup's smeared.
yeah.
Yeah,
So if that's literally what makeup is like, why the fuck would you wear face makeup?
I applaud anybody that can do it. Good job.
Mhm.
Good job. Because I can't. I'm not capable.
Yep. Same.
Yeah.
I applaud people who don't wear it. Because then you don't end up with a face on a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
I picked the right side. Look at that.
Let's go.
Huh? What?
I was like, high five, StarKitty.
Oh. Good job, you two. All right.
That's what you should drink.
Unlike Stormy and Juice Druid, Stormy's like, wait.
I love that clip too, by the way.
Stormy just made a clip.
On how you lie in your bed.
Well, where was I? Okay, so you guys have already headed down. You've made your way to the magic training facility to cast your fly spell on Thyra and have her fly around and do some training with Shae, while you guys do your own experimentation and have conversations. During this time, you converse about, I don't know, I guess, do you want to, it's okay if you do you want to have an RP where you talk about these theories of these combinations of spells? Let me know what you guys want to do, you, BT, and Merrik.
Well, I have no idea.
Check your DMs.
Check my DMs?
No, BT.
Oh.
Me.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with expositioning out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Even with the or you want to like go slow with the new stuff that we talked about. Okay. All right. Well, during this time, then you kind of spark some ideas. Your training has sparked some ideas, and you've already had some percolating in your mind. You being the magical genius that you are like, you see the power and utility of a lot of the spells that you've learned and that you can learn, but you want to take it to the next level, and so you start thinking of ways where, why doesn't this spell do this, or why can't I, like. You start, in your mind, you start conceiving of how to combine effects of different spells to potentially make new spells. And so that's what's sort of you're working on in the back of your mind. And you get lots of feedback from Sindri on this. And because of your conversations with him, you feel like you're getting off to an interesting start and a good track. And you even have an idea for one or two spells that you start writing down notes of. And of course, while you're in the training facility, you're practicing, and Thyra's flying around, and she's actually enjoying it. And while she's doing it, what's really interesting is she could definitely feel the stuff on her back. It's itching less because of the ointment, but it definitely, there's some pressure and tenderness, but it also feels almost like, that when you're stretching your shoulders out, and there's a bit of a stretch there, and you're like, you can definitely tell that as you use the fly spell that he's given you, it's your body's responding to it. And so you think this was actually a brilliant idea on Sindri's part, accidentally, in that, it's more than just a distraction, and more than just training to be able to understand what it feels like to go through the air. But it's also actually literally training your body to accelerate the process of your wings. Yes.
1 point,
Mm-hmm.
Thyra is gonna try to swoop down and snatch up Sindri.
Okay, roll me a grapple check.
I mean, if it's in case I'm fighting it off, I would completely accept it.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then yeah, never mind.
Oh,
You didn't
okay,
have to
well,
roll a
17
grapple.
on the die.
She just comes swooping down and she's like, uppies!
I mean,
mean, she's got
Sindri
to
jumps.
coordinate. Got to coordinate hitting that.
So now she's just. How long does the fly spell last? Is it rounds or minutes per level?
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes period. Okay. So during the 10-minute flight.
10 minutes.
So your character doesn't.
It's like-
So she definitely doesn't want to interrupt my concentration.
Yeah.
It's definitely like towards the end, you know?
I was about to say that. So your character's not really paying attention to the time of it. And so you pick Sindri up close to the end of it, and you're about 30 feet up, and you're like, oh shit, I think the spell is getting ready to drop. Or Sindri does. And
Do you say anything as I'm flying up with you?
Well, if I got the idea that it's about to run out, I'm going to recast it on her while I'm in midair.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So you guys do this for a while. Obviously, she distracted you for a little bit from Merrik, but he's still doing his thing too, and we're making notes and Shae
Shae's
is-
just like, that's so cool.
Milo's all hanging. He looks all dejected, like he wishes he could join.
Some point, and then Thyra will like drop down Sindri like into Merrik a little bit, you know,
One
and
thing I
then
would
try to
wanna
swoop
put in-
around and pick up Shae.
I was going to also ask as well, just so in case we ever need to do it in combat, I would have put forward the idea of casting it on Shae or Merrik as well.
Oh, you could,
Just
yeah.
so
Obviously,
if we
character
use
would-
it in combat.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't need to roleplay that. I just wanted to say so they could know how that
Right.
works.
That's
for
a good
whenever
idea.
We're in combat.
I'll say this: that if you're gonna, so picking up Sindri is easy for your character, but you will have to roll a strength check to pick up her. Not because she's like super heavy, but she's heavier than Sindri.
16?
I mean, she's 5'10", wearing studded leather armor and gear.
No, I'm only 5 feet tall.
You're only 5 feet tall?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you were like 5'9". No, Merrick's 5'9". Okay.
5'11".
Yeah. Shae is 5
To be
feet
fair, my
tall. She
weight's
weighs
40.
115 pounds, and I have no idea how much Milo weighs.
Yeah,
Not on that block.
I would say she's on the order of, with her gear and her cat. She's definitely where you'd have to roll a strength check. And what did you get? You said, I'm sorry.
So, do you want me to do a strength check or athletics?
Athletics is fine.
Oh, then 22.
It's easy. Yeah. Yeah, very easy. And then, so, well, do the rest of the party accept having the fly spell cast on them for practicing? Do they want to?
Shae does.
Okay.
I'm fine on the ground. I fly enough with Echo.
So in which case I will, because I've used 2 of my thirds, but to give Thyra some extra time, I'll cast it at 4th level, because then I can target both Shae and Thyra.
Yeah, and I'll say while they're doing that, Merrik is doing his own bit of research, knowing that it's concentration, and some of the things that Merrik wants to test could definitely break concentration. So we're gonna wait for that to be done before Sindri and I go into our thing. But we kind of put a nice little bow on it.
As soon as both Shae and Thyra are able to fly, Thyra pulls out her sword and like does like a little like spar kind of like little thing and tries to spar with Shae in the sky.
Cool. Well, while you guys end up having a really fun, interesting day, playing around with things, was there anything else? I think that'll kind of be it for this day and this, unless, yeah. So the next day, well, first of all, yeah, go ahead, Merrik. When did you want to set up your...
End of the day. When we're all done and have a couple of hours of downtime, Merrik is going to take this opportunity to make 4 scrolls of the flame arrows and give them to Shae. Because she currently doesn't have a magical bow, and I don't know exactly how long it'll be until she gets her bow.
How long does it take to make... that's pretty cool. How long does it take for you to make a scroll?
You said it was like 2 hours per scroll.
So that evening you're going to spend 8 hours making 4 of them?
I mean, I guess I split it up over time, but
Okay.
I do want to. I'll make sure that that's noted before we really go anywhere.
Gotcha.
That I'm giving Shae the flame arrows at 3rd level.
The reason I ask is that is a considerable amount of time, and I know that one of the things your character wanted to do, besides having this meeting with the magic group, both of you guys, your character also wanted to start transcribing the necromantic spells that you found in that spell book.
That is true. Merrik is going to be a little bit tentative on that because he's not quite sure how he feels about necromantic stuff. So he's studying them on paper first and trying to understand them before transcribing them.
Okay, so your intent is not to transcribe them, or at least you haven't decided yet. You're gonna wait a couple of days and decide. Is that the plan? Okay.
Yeah, on how I'm gonna approach it. Yeah.
But do you kind of formulate a plan for that way you can tell? Because it's, if I remember correctly, you and I discussing out of character how much time it's gonna effectively take. Like, if you're to try and do all of like 3 a day, which would take up a lot of time, because that's like 12 hours, then you would need to plan with the group how long you're going to have downtime before your next mission.
I mean, there's. I'll tell you from a player standpoint. I haven't found the best way to copy them over appropriately because they're not all of those spells are on the wizard spell list, and I don't have the same access to those spells that you do. So I have to like pull them up, find them, make the custom spell. I haven't had opportunity to do that as a player yet. So
I'm not talking about the custom spells. I'm talking about the spells in the necromantic book.
I understand that.
Okay.
So some of the spells that are in that book are not spells that I have access to. So I have to manually make that spell by just copy pasting. I have not done that yet. So narratively, Merrik is contemplating, like, do I even try to transcribe these spells? Necromancy is different to him. Doesn't know how Shae would feel about it. So he's studying them on paper first before he starts copying things down.
Fair enough. Cool enough. All right. So you're not going to use any of these 2 weeks for any of those spells?
Okay, so I will say this: 2 weeks. Didn't know I had 2 weeks in this time slot that we're having this downtime.
Well, that's what we discussed
again,
offline. But okay, all right, I'm sorry I didn't make that clear.
Yeah, and again, as player, I don't have them prepared to be able to add them to my list in any context. So I'll deal with that next session and be like, these are the ones that I've collected and put together.
Gotcha. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you now, Al Cozy. All right. So in other words, you're not going to prioritize this spell book for now. You're going to let it percolate for a while and gotcha. Okay. Yes. Fair enough. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for joining us today. Nana Al is amazing. Fellow Mighty Mango mate. How is your stream today? Playing Abzul? I don't know what that is.
Abzu.
Oh, Abzu. Oh yeah, it's the exclamation point there. I still don't know what that is.
Oh, and Kieran, thank you for the resub.
It's an underwater game of some sort.
What was that, BT?
It's an underwater game of some sort. If I'm correct.
Oh, interesting.
Plays a diver.
She's not
No, I know you're not actually a Mighty Mango mate, but I know that you're friends in the, you're part of their circle. You know what I mean? Exactly. You just hang out with everything. Yeah. Like
you're one by proxy.
Yeah, you are one by proxy.
Yeah. I mean, just like yeah. All right. Anywho, so then, what day this week did you and Sindri want to make to meet with? Here's the other thing. Did you as characters want to have it separate, where you're gonna, on the same day that Sindri is gonna go meet with his group, if it's possible to coordinate it like that, is that also gonna be a day where like Thyra and Shae are gonna go train, I'm assuming, since,
I would think that Thyra and Shae would either be at the gym, or they'd be at the shooting range, or going between both.
Right.
Or shopping for that cloak.
Yeah, looking for that cloak and checking out the new leggings that Miss Thyra found.
We're gonna go shopping and like it's gonna be like so much fun because like
And then if I remember correctly, for the guild song, it's mostly like academic in the context of like more so reading, whereas Sindri's
Well, you don't know
group
for
is
sure,
more-
but for sure you know that the mage group, the guild song, they focus. The reason why they reached out to you is because of your profession. You're a professional wizard, and you know, amongst certain circles, your reputation is rising, and you know that supposedly you're a genius, and that has been getting around. And yes, they are basically a. You don't know enough. You kind of want to know more, and that's why you would go have a meeting with them to learn more, find out if they're worth your time or not. And they prefer to meet in person to discuss those things and not share that stuff in an email. And the same thing for the Bell Tome Society for Sindri. You know that these guys are basically technomancers, and they are.
That's what I did as well in my head.
Yeah, same thing. I thought the same thing.
All three of you. So you want to go meet with them to find out the same information. You know, what can you get from them? What all that kind of stuff.
I know previously me and Fate had said that we, like Merrik and Sindri, would go to each other's if it was possible.
Is that what you guys want to do? It's okay if you want to change your
yeah.
mind too. If you want to do that, you can.
Sindri is happy to go
Merrik
with Merrik for support, but obviously realizes it's probably not going to be anything very beneficial to him there. But the other side is, I imagine Merrik would definitely be interested in the enchanting side of things.
Well, if that's the case, then you should probably have them both go with each other on different days. And I will say that if that's what you guys decide to do, when you email both parties, they say, yeah, it's okay if you bring a friend.
have to sign some NDAs.
Yeah, exactly. There is some stuff to sign, but also, you'll have to know ahead of time that they have not been invited because they don't fit the criterion of the group, but they're still, understand why you would want to have a friend along to, spot or understand things that maybe you didn't at the time. So, cool. All right. Well then, while Thyra and Shae are going to be at the Elven Range, getting trained by Legolas. You guys, which one do you want to go to first?
I'm happy either way.
Yep, same.
Flip it.
All right,
Go
then I'm
Legolas.
gonna roll a die.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. It's the Guild Song. 4, 5, 6. It's the Bell Tome Society.
Go back. I'm gonna guess high.
It was a good guess.
That's low. Nothing's wrong.
It turns out the Bell Tome Society was able to meet with you guys a day earlier than the Guild Song, and basically Master Hoopnaw got back with you on the email. That's the person that had reached out to you, and in the email it indicated that he is the representative that contacts people, but he's also sort of like currently the president of the board. So,
Board of directors.
so you guys, the Bell Tome Society, they arranged to have you have transport for you to them. Actually, let me think for a second. No, you're gonna have to range transport yourself to the Beltome Society. They indicate where it's at, and it's in a kind of an area of the city that has a lot of like not offices, a warehouse. It's like a warehouse district, but not like a rundown old warehouse district, more like a very, used, very active industrial part of the city. And
So basically, like my work.
yeah. Just exactly, very industrial.
High-tech warehouses, basically.
Right on. Now, where you guys end up going, though, is a kind of nestled amongst all of these different kinds of warehouses and industrial facilities. There is a fenced area with some pretty high security, and you're dropped off. And when you meet the security guard, he's a real burly-looking, very very buff, tall-looking. Lorcris.
Goliath.
Thank
Goliath?
you. Goliath, yeah.
Is he the same buff, tall Goliath from the gym? That would be really funny.
All right, I'm gonna say
just
there's a
go.
50-50 chance that that's the case. Just because she brought it up. All right, here we go. High or low?
Hi.
No,
Low.
she has to say it.
No.
High or
Low.
low? Low? Sorry, it is not the same guy.
Dang, this would have been funny.
All right.
Brother.
So, since you guys have arranged to be there, he, confirms your ID with, obviously your devices, and goes into his little guardhouse and contacts them. And pretty soon, somebody comes out with a magical floating golf cart, and it's a. It takes a little while. You guys end up waiting, quite a bit, a good 15 minutes for this. But pretty soon, this it's really interesting because this is a tall, skinny, kind of golden-skinned elf that looks venerable for an elf. Like he's got a really long, thin face, and actually has some silver, graying hair a little bit. It's longer. It's kind of put behind his ears, and he's got a kind of a Fu Manchu-looking sort of beard that's got some silver in it. And you can actually detect like a wrinkle or two under the eyes, which is really unusual for elves. He doesn't look old, but he definitely looks venerable for an elf from that standpoint. And he greets you
His
and
nickname shall be Stormy the Elf.
StormyD. You hush now. I'm not. This is not a Fu Manchu. It's not all pointy with a twirl. Okay.
Yeah, the laugh knocked me dizzy. I'm just restabilizing myself.
freaking BT over here, causing himself to pass out with his own laughter.
Well, it's
Alright.
because I have to manually breathe.
Manually breathe. Poor guy. All right. Anyway, this guy comes to you and he says, "Greetings. I am Master Hoopnaw. I believe that I'm here to meet Sindri and his companion, Merrik. Would that be you all?"
Correct. I am Sindri, and that's my wizard friend, Merrik.
Indeed. Well then, I appreciate you taking us up on our invite. I'll take you into the facility and show you around a little bit to see if it's something that would interest you. Please understand that it is rare that we reach out to individuals in this regard, but you all have been making a lot of waves within the Realm Runner community, more than you might realize. And you come recommended by people in high places as talented individuals. Sindri is the one, obviously, that we're most interested in. However, if it turns out that Merrik has some merit, he might also benefit and potentially be able to join this organization if he qualifies. Based upon my understanding of his level of arcane intellect, that is a possibility. However, it seems that that is not his particular expertise. Regardless, I hope that this is an edifying and educational experience for you both. And of course, while we tour the facility, I will explain what you can benefit from it, and how you would be able to benefit our organization, and what the requirements are. Now, I don't mean personal requirements, but the requirements to join the guild, of course. Shall we be off?
Just for reference as well, one of the reasons that I have brought Merrik along with me, aside of him being a fellow spellcaster and friend, is also we both work together on quite a lot of our projects for stuff when we're building, because he's a blacksmith.
I see. Fascinating.
So I figured it would be definitely better for both of us to be here, seeing as we've worked together in the past.
Indeed. Well, perhaps we will have to look at him a little bit closer. And understand you got back from a most recent mission as well. So perhaps there's some more details that we could get that might qualify him. So, pop in, let us be off.
Onwards.
You guys get in the magical floating golf cart, and he zips around and eventually takes you in around the back of this building. It looks like what you would expect, sort of it's not huge. It's a one-story kind of white stone building. Not a lot of windows, in fact, no windows. Although the roof looks like it's got a glass roof part that's kind of sticks up at an angle. And the on the side area, at first you think he's going towards these two doors that steps lead up to that you think are probably the main entrance, which they are. But he obviously came around from the back side of the building, and that's where he takes you guys since you're in the golf cart, and basically takes you in through a shipping area, where people bring in shipments and stuff. And as he goes in, he says, he explains to you, so I am the current board president of the BananaTomOG Society. We like to take on new people should they qualify and be willing to accept the difficulty of obtaining membership with our organization, but they have much to gain. Let me first tell you a little bit about myself. I am an elven artificer myself. I'm a retired ex-runner myself. In fact, I was the founder of the Avatars beta team for General Toshisomi Dynamic. And this kind of rings a bell in your head because you remember kind of glancing over that there is a list of the kind of elite teams from the different Omega Corps. And he basically is telling you that he was the original founder of the beta team. Apparently there's, you now sort of remember that there's 2 teams per Omega Corp. Now, obviously there are other teams that work for them, that contract for them, but these are officially sponsored A tier and S tier groups, and they have names and stuff, and we can go over that a little bit later. But he explains to you that he's been doing this for quite some time, and is apparently 635 years old. So he's seen quite a bit. He says, he explains that for us here at the Beltome Society, the advancement of magical technology is an ultimate experience. It is the ultimate drive of everything that we do for folks who simply want to, who understand that only through magical technology shall we rise to our highest selves. And basically, you get the sense that the folks of this society are sort of have a zealous devotion to the advancement of magical technology. He goes on to explain, and this is as he's taking you into the building. You go in through the back entrance, basically, and it looks like there's a hallway, and the hallway's passing glass windows on each side, and there's looks like people doing research. And as he, and they're working on different kinds of magical devices and magical items. And he explains that we currently have 8 official members. Of course, we do have hired assistants that work for them when they're doing their work, which is some of the people that you see here. The 8 members, of the 8 official members, 3 are retired ex-runners, 2 are currently active runners, 2 are ex-researchers, and then there's Nugget, who is an unregistered hobbyist, is basically the best way you can describe him. And you may be able to meet some of those folks today as we tour the facility. And then, so he keeps taking you through the building, showing you different places. It's not just a one floor, even though it's a 1-story. There is an underground level, and he explains that there's it's special access only to that area. And he also, while you're wandering around, you run into this little halfling who comes up and is like, "Oh, hello. Are you all here to tour the facility? Oh, who are these wonderful people?" And he's super excited to see you. And basically, he's just sort of, you can see kind of Hoopnaw kind of rolling his eyes.
Nugget.
And he kind of explains, he's sort of a fun kind of person, but he's also just very kind of annoying because he wants to ask you questions. At some point, Hoopnaw says, "Well, you can chat with them later in the cafeteria or some other time, Nugget. Let me take them around." "Oh, but I could help, of course." And he's like, "No, I appreciate you being helpful, and of course, if it turns out one or both of them decide to join the organization, then we will gladly have your help at that time." "Oh yes, of course, thank you." But you get the sense he's just this kind of person who he's super enthusiastic and not a bad person. Like, honestly, very sweet and innocent and naive. And Hoopnaw says, "Please forgive. We all actually dearly adore Nugget here. He's been part of the group from its original founding. He basically, no one even remembers the story of how he became a part of the organization. He doesn't really contribute much to it. He's good at asking questions, sometimes to an annoying degree. However, sometimes his questions spark paths of knowledge, and his curiosity is insatiable. So because of that, we enjoy having him around. And you know how it is. Sometimes you just you need someone to help keep you focused on the goal, and he does that way." He's in.
Not
then
gonna
later-
lie, I have a feeling that we'll probably end up getting on quite well.
Well, that would be good. He needs a good close friend. And then as you're walking around some more, he explains some of the what you can get from the organization if you choose to join. He says, if you join, we can definitely with some offer specialized training to help you improve your current tinkering capabilities. Of course, also we'll be able to teach you the basics for enchanting crafted items. And perhaps if you prove to be valuable to the organization, you might and you rise in knowledge and skill, out of character, gain levels and gain reputation within the organization. You might have begin to get access to some experimental magical tech that is handcrafted here at our club. And then, and of course, finally, if it turns out that if you join and you want to, we have obviously have very good contacts with General Toshisomi and Furutsu, which could potentially help you with your careers. So he basically, you're impressed by everything you see. Like it's, you get to see basically this entire level of the warehouse. There's a few offices. There's one area where there's like a boardroom where they all gather around a table and chat from time to time. You get the sense it's not used that often because they're always, working on stuff, tinkering on stuff. And you're amazed because they have areas that focus on enchanting tech. They have areas that focus on creating mechanical devices that can be enchanted. And it's, just a very slick, clean, kind of almost like a lab. It seems like very much like a government lab kind of thing, only it's not government, it's private.
Still sounded more and more like work.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I hope that doesn't turn your character off because of your experience. But yeah, during the time taking you around, you end up meeting 3 other people that are three more of the 8 main members. You meet Serena, who's a human sorceress and retired ex-runner, and she's working on some of her own kind of personal experimental tech. She wants to create magical combat suits, and that's what she's working on. And then you also meet a blue dragon-born wizard sorcerer named Shridoken. And he's working on magic tech for monks. And you meet, towards the end of the day, you meet a satyr warlock who is a current active runner. And he really sticks out in your mind. His name is Mirthslever. By the way, you guys should probably be taking some notes if you're not. I guess BT's taking notes.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't mean that I'll get everything.
Right. Let me know if you need spellings of names.
I mean, I'll always need spellings and names, but I just write them down. It's like Fruitsu. I've literally got fruit, SU. Right. Just for my own quick writing.
Sure. So anyway, you meet this satyr warlock who's an active runner named Mirthslever, and he stands out in your mind because he's got that kind of like mischievous attitude, but in a way he kind of takes it to a creepy level. And when you both kind of react that way, Hoopnaw says, he's mostly harmless as far as we're concerned. He's been a devoted member for several months now. Hasn't contributed as much as we would like, but does learn a lot, help out with lots of different folks when he's not out in the field, of course, as an active runner. Perhaps you might end up going on a joint run with him or whatnot in the future. Who knows? So that his name is Myrthslever, Myrthslever. Clever, yeah. And that's the rundown. Sindri, Merrik, what do you all think? What questions do you have? I'm sure you are wondering now what it is that is required to be able to join. Let's see.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my first questions would be as to what we need to do. Also would be is what's the process? Should we get in? Do we start at a certain level and work our way up? I obviously understand we'd have to start at training, but what sort of system is in place? Do you have to work up your tiers to get through like enchanting or tinkering and so on and so forth?
We don't have that organized a structure since obviously we're a small organization. Basically, as a recruited new member, once we have one of the folks who can tear themselves away from their projects, give you a rundown on the basics of enchanting. Then you can schedule time as you see fit. It's, this isn't a job, right? This is a sort of a club. Yes, there's a commitment in regards as you would do your best to provide value and benefit to the organization. But really, it's just a group of us who feel strongly about magic tech and want to see it improve and grow together. And so you would be able to come and go as you please and try and schedule to get the kind of training that you want and need. Does that answer your question sufficiently?
Yeah, I would say so.
As far as the question as to requirements, we are an exclusive organization, so they're not easy. There are 4 things effectively to join the group. Of course, there is a fee to join, just because we have costs to that we need to be borne in some way by the organization, and monthly dues.
Understandable.
The fee is 10,000 credits to join, and monthly dues of 100 credits. You also would need to provide a tribute of some kind to the organization. Typically, that is some sort of enchanted item that you found in the field. That's what we prefer, actually. And finally, and this is a bit more difficult, you must perform what we call a quest, which is really just typically an additional thing that you'll need to do when you're out in the field on one of your missions. More than likely finding it might, depending on what we need at the time, or depending on several factors, it will be, the quest will be determined, when you're ready to go on your next mission, to potentially find something we're looking for, or get some sort of knowledge and information to share. The quest could be lots of different things, but it will always take a secondary side to whatever mission that you have as a realm runner.
Understand? So reiterate, fee to join was number 1. The monthly thing was number 2.
Yeah, the monthly fee is 500 credits, monthly dues.
Yeah, because I put both the money down on as one thing. So I was just confirming that was the same thing.
Yep.
Tribute in the form of an enchanted item, and then the quest to A, go find something that the organization's currently looking for / working on?
It's either it could be that, it could be finding something, or it could be gathering the items to make something while you're in the Barbary Worlds, or it could be, maybe there's some guardian of an item that they know exists in one of the Barbary Worlds, and you need to deal with it. He's like, it really depends on when you join, what we need at that time.
Makes sense. Merrik, do you have anything?
No. It all seems pretty straightforward.
Agreed. I presume once we're actually, if we do join you, that is, that's when more questions may arise, because obviously we'll be learning about it, so we'll actually have more of an understanding of what we're doing. But for an intro, I mean, everything looks good to me, and I'm definitely interested.
Excellent. Well, go home and think about it. When you're ready to make a commitment, just reach out to me via the contacts, and I will get back with you as quickly as possible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You may leave out the regular entrance, and I appreciate you coming out today.
A pleasure.
Merrik gives an obnoxiously low bow.
Okay.
Almost as if, like,
It's the floor.
my liege.
All right. He says, we're not that formal around here. It's all right. And then
I give him like a sly little wink, like, I know.
all right. And then was there anything else that you wanted to? Did you want to, when you get back from this meeting, did you want to chat with Thyra and Shae about what you found out? You can either role play it or just tell me that you chat with them and fill them in on the deets. Yes.
So while Thyra and Shae are at the Elven Range, like halfway through, Thyra's gonna just walk over to Shae and just be like, I do believe that we need to go and get me a new cloak. My back is quite itchy. Is there anything that you need to break out on a shopping or anything?
I don't think so, but you never know what you find when you actually go into the shop. By the way,
Exactly.
I still have more ointment.
Yes.
The
and
itching is starting to come back. The ointment that she put on before is starting to wear off now. You had a question, BT?
Just something to add as well. At some point, Sindri would like to upgrade his staff so it's not as flimsy. So maybe give it something with magical properties so it's a bit more,
Right.
Because it's still a standard staff.
Well, that's
technically.
that's a separate thing we were going to talk about after we were done with these. You guys were going to try and arrange to meet with the arms master and see when he was going to be scheduled to be near the city. So
Just because they mentioned about the cloak.
yeah, no, I appreciate you keeping it in our brain. I was literally just thinking about it a little while ago that right after we're done with these two meetings and with what they're doing, that's what we'll do. We'll go we'll go to that and see what happens. So you were saying to.
So yeah, I take Miss Thyra into the bathroom of the Elven Range and I apply more ointment.
Gotcha. Definitely, you can tell that the breaking of the skin is occurring even more now. It's more obvious. It's interesting. There's no blood. It's like like just a slit is naturally growing in that spot, and every once in a while when you poke at it, it separates a little. You can see a little bit of fluffy white color, kind of a silverish color. In fact, it reminds you of the color of her hair.
Miss Thyra, it looks like it might be the same color as your hair, but I'm not quite sure.
Let's hope it is. I would hate to have the mismatch.
But yeah, it looks like maybe they would come out in the next few days or so.
Let's
There's a
hope,
joke
but I do
somewhere
think
about-
They will make you more ointment.
What'd you say, BT? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, so there's a joke in there somewhere about the carpet and the drapes.
Yep.
All right.
So as soon as we're done, we walk out, and I go out. Shae goes and asks Legolas.
Mm-hmm. Legolas.
Mr. Legolas.
Yeah. Oh, what you need, little girl?
Do you know where we can buy some cloaks?
I suppose any tailor sort of cloak you need.
Well, like maybe some magical cloaks.
Oh.
You know, stuff that makes Shae more stealthy.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that. Let me write down an address of a place. There's Freya's Emporium, but there's a secret passcode to get in. And of course, you're gonna have to prove your realm runners too. But yeah, I'll write you down the address.
Freya's Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell Emporium?
He spells it for you. He says, I'll just write it all down.
Thank you.
And if
He writes that down for you.
Okay.
And any other place that you would recommend in case there's non-magical cloaks, just in case.
I don't know. I kind of generally, I generally go to the mall and get my clothes from CJ Penney's.
What is
CJ
this mall you speak of?
It's never been to a mall. They got one over on Southwest Independence. It's a huge building, multiple tiers, lots of shops inside.
That does sound quite intriguing, Shae. Would you like to go check that out first?
Sure. Do they allow pets?
I suppose it depends on the store, but I think as long as it's a service animal, yeah, you know.
What is a service animal?
Milo is 100% a service animal.
Oh. Yes.
I mean, attacking is a service.
What did you say? What's a service?
I said attacking is a service.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he also gives Shae comfort. I mean, so it really does qualify as a service animal, right? Emotional service dog, emotional service cat.
Man's gonna need to get him to be registered as a service dog. You can actually just do that in the UK.
That is beautiful. I really badly want to take Shae to the mall so bad. Can we do that, please? I would like to see Shae interact with the mall.
Do you want to role play that?
Maybe just a little.
Okay, all right.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is
that's
that
fine.
okay?
Shae's,
Starkitty,
course.
are you okay with that?
Shae's inputting for a goober to take us to the mall.
Right. So you get a goober to take you to the mall. It's called Crossroads Mall. And you get there, and sure enough, as you pull up, you're like, wow, this building is huge. And it's just surrounded by like hundreds and hundreds of parking spaces of all these, parked floating vehicles, and the guy lets you out and you pay him, and using the digital currency and stuff.
Have to pay.
And as you go inside one of the main entrances, there's just full of glass and shininess and colors and lights, because it's a glass roof over everything, and there's.
Is there a lot of people?
Oh yeah, this is like the heyday of malls in the 90s, instead of like nowadays where all malls are dead. And
Shae reaches out to Miss Thyra's cloak and pulls herself in. Miss Thyra, don't lose me.
wait, she has a cloak? Is it just a regular cloak?
I'm just reaching out to whatever
Okay.
whatever she's wearing that's loose.
What's that? I don't
Just
think she.
grabs on.
Okay, gotcha. Not
I
a cloak,
don't have
just
a
her,
cloak,
just her
but
cloak.
it's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shae has the grip of
Mhm.
death on her
Yeah.
clothing.
There's
And then-
all manner of different folks from all different kinds of the D&D races wandering about this place, shopping. A lot of young people, because it's a hangout. There's a huge food court with all manner of foods that you can choose from. Where do you walk past clothing stores, electronic stores, hobby stores, like anything you can think of that it's at a mall. You've been to malls. So where do you want to?
First, I would like to go swing by the food court and locate an ice cream place, but of course it's by accident because we don't know what it is, and discover ice cream. And then I would like to go into the hobby shop, and because I would absolutely love to buy this world's version of D&D. Please and thank you.
It's just palladium.
I'll call it Platium.
Platium.
Platium. Your character's already discovered ice cream, I thought, before. I'm pretty sure that you
Did
guys. Yeah, in one of the episodes, I'm pretty sure you guys.
I
marveled.
seem to remember that as well.
Yeah.
I don't
Like that's
recall
not-
when, but it feels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either that or it was a snow cone, something like that.
Yeah.
Or the you guys kind of end up making yourself sick because you try the cheese pretzels, you try the big ass cookies, you try the rigatoni at that pizza place, you try gyros, there's all manner of different foods at this food court, and you guys just kind of go a little nuts. Make sure that you guys spend. Let's see. You paid for the. I don't know. Let's say for the whole day between the two of you, you spend 100 credits each. It's an expensive day. And it's not, that's everything. That's the fees of the facility you came from, and the Uber fees, and the food. And now, if you
Uber.
decide to shop, that's different. What you buy is going to be a separate cost. But yeah. All right. Did I say Uber? I meant Goober. You know what I meant?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So, which shop do you want to go in next?
Does any of these stores intrigue you?
There's this. You walk by Vigatani's Secret, and it's got all this really weird looking pink frilly clothing that looks like it barely covers anything. You're like, why would you ever wear this in public?
It's not very
I feel like Thyra in
practical.
a summer dress would be hilarious.
Wait, say that again. Starkitty?
When we're passing by Bigatoni's Secret, Shae's like, "This is not very practical."
Yeah.
It is not.
Yeah, but you do find some really cute-looking outfits that kind of surprise and strike your fancy, because you're not used to it. But mean, there's that kind of like urge when you see a cool looking outfit, you're now curious.
Did we find the leggings that Miss Thyra wanted to check out?
Absolutely, you find a place that has yoga pants, and/or the wearable tights.
The fitness stuff.
Yeah, definitely a fitness place. You try, you guys spend hours. You try on some shoes that are way comfier than boots, but you get the sense that they wouldn't really be good in combat. They'd just be good for like training, running, that kind of thing.
Trainers or something?
Yeah, and then you
You'd be called yachted pants in this world.
they're still called yoga pants. Yoga is yoga. I'm sorry to burst your bubble there, buddy. Yes.
I was just gonna say, while they're shopping for shoes, Shae sees the sneakers and they're not very quiet because they squeak on those other stores.
These sneak very good.
These are not sneakers, yeah.
It's like, why are they called sneakers when they make so much noise? And why?
Oh no, you pulled a me!
These ones light up.
These ones light up. That's all I heard.
You peaked that time, StarKitty.
Shae said, why are these things called sneakers when they're not really quiet? And why do these ones light up?
They're not practical.
Yeah. I don't.
Not practical at all. But remember, Miss Thyra, what our friend said with these kinds of pants to do the squat test.
Oh yes, to make sure that you cannot see through your undergarments, correct?
Yes.
And she starts doing the squat test, and she's just testing them out and stuff.
But you do the form of like a proper like weightlifting stuff. Not
Weightlifting squat.
I just did that the other day with the pants I'm currently wearing. I didn't realize they stretched when I bought them, and I was super fucking excited.
So happy.
I could
They are.
I could lift my leg up and kick you in the face and fall on my ass. Not my mom.
The jeans I'm currently wearing are super stretchy.
You can buy stretchy jeans for guys?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have this now. Holy shit. We need to find this. This must be
They're
acquired.
super comfy.
Yeah, these things like got tons of stretch.
Those are jeans?
Yeah.
Damn.
Where have
Okay.
you been hiding?
I must acquire these because I recently we gave a bunch of old clothes to Goodwill, and I had to give away all my jeans because as I've been working out and filling out a little bit, especially since I'm getting a little older and putting on a little extra padding in the buttocks and around the waist. My jeans just don't fit anymore.
I wouldn't normally do this, but just because I want to get Kieran in trouble. Yes, Stormy, we aren't in the 70s anymore.
Kieran, F you, man.
But anyways, as Thyra and I are still shopping for leggings, we're looking at all the different colors and the different patterns and going, yes, no. Why would anybody wear this?
These two colors together just don't seem to fit quite well. They're very bright. Why would anybody want to wear such bright clothing?
I know. And what was this pattern that the salesperson said? Flannel?
I think that's what they said. I'm not 100% sure.
It doesn't look very pretty.
No. I heard a lot of people up north tend to wear them.
Oh.
So I have to interrupt real quick. I have to ask BT and Fate, where can I get these stretchy jeans? God damn it!
I'd have to look at what freaking brand I'm wearing.
You need to DM him.
Yeah, when you find out, DM me, please.
Walmart.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So moving on.
Walmart.
So now, you do you actually want to? There's no adventurer clothing in this mall. It's like regular streetwear, casual wear, formal wear. You even spend some time trying on dresses, and it's I don't know. You would have to tell me how your characters would react to putting on a dress.
I feel like Shae would make Thyra wear a dress.
Shae is like, this isn't very, like, she would try it on and just show up as Thyra and just be like, this is not very practical for fighting.
What do other people like hearing us like discuss like wearing it with combat? Because like Thyra comes out, she's like buff as shit with like little spaghetti strap, dress with like floral patterns. Like, how am I supposed to punch people?
Yeah, we're all like trying it out.
Yeah, you guys definitely get some weird looks, and the salesperson kind of just hovers around, rolling their eyes a little bit.
Miss Thyra, Shae has come to the conclusion that dresses are a no-go.
I agree. I do not enjoy this.
Well, the salesperson pops up and she says, "Well, what about a pantsuit? Would you all like to try some of our pantsuits? We got some fancy, some great formal wear or office casual."
Can any
what does
of
office
this
casual mean?
be used in fighting?
She says, what do you mean by fighting? Are you getting into cat fights, street fights?
No, my companion and I, we just like to go to the gym a lot.
She kind of like has this look on her face, like, what gym are they talking about? Where you go get in fights? She's like, well,
Sparring matches.
She's
For training purposes, right, Miss Thyra?
Correct.
She's not putting two and two together at all, and so she's like, I don't think that any of the clothes that we have here at the HMJ would suit you.
That's what I
Okay,
was thinking
goodbye
too, Miss
then.
Thyra.
Yeah. Goodbye then.
Thank you. Shae bows as we leave.
Yeah.
But as she does walk, like at some point, she'll buy like 2 pairs of yoga pants that are both black, with like one sports bra that's like,
Black.
black. With like, gray trim or something like that. Something super basic. And that's it.
How about you?
Shae would buy green and brown yoga pants.
And sports bra?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. That definitely suits.
And then if we walk past a smart pet, Shae's like, Shae wants to go in there.
Oh yeah,
Find something
absolutely.
for Milo.
Yeah.
And maybe
Absolutely, that is fantastic. Maybe we can find something for Echo as well.
Echo. Yes.
You both literally said it at the same time. That's adorable. So you guys, sure enough, you find some cool little toys and some treats that would be great for cats and birds. The young teenager helping you is super enthusiastic about helping you and seems to have lots of energy. We got this cool toy, and these are the best treats, and my cat loves these treats, and so does my dog.
Do you know what I would like to eat?
Oh yeah, we got a
Or
bird
play
section
with?
too. We got these special treats that look like worms and have a really fun texture, but have lots of nutrients and minerals that birds need.
Any
We'll
good
take it.
toys and stuff over there?
Yeah, actually, here's out of character. You need to tell me what's a good bird toy.
Like little foraging toys where they have to like solve little puzzles to forge, or like paper shredding, or like something that where they can just chew on and shred.
Perfect. They have
All those things.
exactly
Or a
those
wooden
kinds of
banana.
things for that you can bring to him. and then
I get a
wooden
scratching
banana.
post for Milo and some
scratching
toys.
post, a scratching post, and of course
Maybe
this
a cat tower.
is a cat. Oh wow, you gotta go all out. All right, I'm gonna say that you all spend another.
Thyra will carry that shit back. I don't care.
Yeah,
She'll
yeah.
do it.
You spend another 50 credits each. One thing in the future also happens when you get home with you give Milo, you open up the box for Milo to give him the toy that you bought for him, and he seems interested in the toy, but he's far more interested in climbing in the box. That's what he likes to do. He likes to just sit in the box and chew on the toy.
Shae leaves it all out. She puts the cat tower together, and if he wants to be up high, he can be up high. If he wants to jump in the boxes, he can jump in the box.
That's future though. Was there any other stuff that you wanted to check out at the mall? Oh, you got a question, Fate?
I'll just say at that same time when they, I know we're kind of jumping forward, but when y'all present the treats, the food to Echo, homie has 0 chill and devours the whole thing before I can stop him. He just, I'm like, thank you. And there's just bits everywhere.
Place.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
and it's in mine and Shay's apartment side too, and you're just pissed about it. And
I'll go grab the room.
Oh, speaking of puppers, we made.
look at he's so distraught. He looks so distraught.
He's like, I spilled my milk.
You're muted.
You're muted, BT.
You can't.
He never just sits here usually like that. He was comfy as shit. And then as soon as I mentioned it, wriggle session. Luckily the fireworks have stopped now, so he's fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, then we just find a cloak. Literally doesn't matter what color, as long as
Oh,
it's
so
a
you're not
cloak.
going to go to the Emporium to find a magic
we're
cloak?
gonna go to the Emporium and find a magic cloak.
Yeah, because they don't. I mean, you look in all the malls, most of the stores in the mall, not all of them, but most of them, and you don't really find cloaks per se. They don't, they have a cute little cape, but it's like only comes down halfway. It wouldn't really do anything for you. It's meant to be some sort of little, fancy outfit, whatever. But, but eventually you guys do make it to the Emporium.
I'm just lugging around this cat tree box.
Oh, we probably would have taken it home first.
Yeah.
And then gone out again.
True.
I'll, for simplicity's sake, we'll say while you're there, you were looking to get a cloak of Elvenkind. It sounded
He
like.
already has one.
Yeah, I thought you already had one.
Well, no, we're looking for
'Cause I've got
something
one
that
and you've
can
got
hide
one.
her.
So yeah, a cloak of Elvenkind will help her hide better, but it won't help hide her wings.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to
Right.
find, is something to hide her wings.
So you do find it has to be custom made, but they can make you a cloak of disguise, kind of like a hat of disguise, but it's a cloak of disguise. And because it's a magical effect when you wear it, it can be as simple as you want. Something as simple as just making it look like maybe you're wearing a backpack underneath your cloak, or that you make it look like there's no bump underneath the cloak. You just so there you go. Price wise, let's see what a hat of disguise goes for. It's an uncommon wondrous item, so 500 credits. Oh wait, it's always a 0 added on in this world. 5,000 credits.
I got it that much.
Do what?
I have, yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
you can cover it. And then, yeah, okay. That was all you all needed, right?
Yes.
So this Emporium, what did I call
Freya's Emporium.
What?
Freya's.
Freya's. So the lady there is a tabaxi named Freya. And she shows you around the store. Of course, when you find the building, and it's in a kind of a little bit kind of, it seems it's not a shady side of town, but just sort of a rundown side of town. And it's not in a normal storefront. Instead, it's around back near one of those block warehouse kind of buildings. And there's just a metal door with a little window, and you go and knock, and they open up the window and ask for the password, and once you go inside, after you give the password, then you got to prove that you're realm runners. Then they take you through another security door, and then now you're in this cool. It's kind of just sort of moderately lit. It looks like it's a focus on realm runner clothing. So for sure, like, this is a place where you can find lower level. Maybe occasionally you might find a rare item, but most of the time you're going to find stuff that's uncommon magical clothing here. Is there any other uncommon magical clothing that you all think that anybody might want, that you might want to pick up while you're here?
I wonder if I should put everything.
Tell you what, you all can, your characters will be
zero
here.
idea about any.
Is that BT?
I was gonna say BT has zero idea about it.
Yeah. I would say what you guys can do is you do your kind of just shopping around, checking things out for a bit first. You get the item that you came for, and then all four of you can come back here like the next time we meet before we start to get the next mission and stuff. It'll be a little short shopping trip. And now, yeah.
Ooh, do they have bracers of archery?
What do braces, remind me what braces of archery do?
Bracer of archery give you plus proficiency with longbow and shortbow, and you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls on ranged attacks made with such weapons. It says it's an uncommon item.
Yeah. I would say yes, that they would have those, have a pair of those. But they're a little pricier. They're like 7,500, and so you think, let's wait and see, because you know that you and the guys planned on arranging a meet with the arms master, and who knows, he might have something better.
And also that Sindri is better at negotiating prices.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
When he rolls properly.
Yeah. All right.
Especially now as well.
So.
I actually have a pretty high persuasion myself, actually.
By the way, is it all right if we go like 15, 20 minutes late tonight? Just because I want to do the arms master shopping, but I also want to do the.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine, so go as long as you need to.
All right, and we may not have to. It depends on. Oh yeah.
I just had to have a mall shopping experience with Shae.
I
that
understand.
was selfish of me,
I
but
totally
I
get
needed it. Okay,
Mhm.
so.
Yeah, the whole time Shae is just gripped onto you, just following you around because you're leading the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like walking through people, like doing the whole like just moving people out of my way, when they're like in the crowd, like just
being rude
gently,
and yeah.
No, but if they're standing in the hallway and I'm walking up and they look at me and then like go back to what they're doing, I'm just gonna like usher them out of my way.
She's like, I'm walking here. I'm walking.
All right.
This is the walkway.
Gotcha.
Mr. Walk Down Me, I'm the walkway leading to the building.
What did you say? I didn't hear him.
I told her to stop it. She's making
I was quoting something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now I want to get to where Sindri and I'm assuming both of you are gonna go to meet with Ulvanik Lee of the Guild Song, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, but
So this time, a little bit fancier. Instead of you having to get your own transportation there, these guys actually send a limo. And it's not just a limo, it's a Rolls Royce, although I guess it would be I shouldn't be.
Royce?
It'd be a Rolly Rice. No, that's terrible. It would be
Rolls Rice.
Anyway, it's a. I mean, your characters wouldn't necessarily know what a fancy car is anyway. It's a really nice, fancy.
It's a Fentley.
There you go. Okay, yeah, we can
God.
back off. Yeah, it's a Brantley. It's a Brantley. There you go. So, a Brantley limo comes up and picks you guys up and takes you to this really nice part of town, and you're really surprised because it takes you out of any kind of industrial area, any kind of office area, retail area, and into a really nice neighborhood where you see all these huge mansions. And sure enough, towards the end of this area, you find it leads to this, there's this long stretch where after a while, the big mansions kind of stop. And now there's a lot of really pretty trees that cover up the land. And you come to this fancy gate. And on the other side of the gate is this huge, actually it's not that huge. It's probably, yeah, I mean, it's pretty big. It's a large Victorian mansion. And it kind of reminds you of something that maybe, Doctor Strange might have as a summer home elsewhere outside of New York City, right?
I was just thinking, okay, Professor X.
Yeah, exactly. That too. Yeah, only a little bit more old school and creepy than that. Like this is very kind of. If this were in run down, it would look like your prototypical or stereotypical haunted house, right? But this is not run down at all. It's immaculate and beautiful, and they take you through the gate. In fact, as he's pulling up to the gate, he only slows down enough to you see the driver communicate with someone through magic electronics, and then the gate opens and they go on through and takes you up into this courtyard and pulls up. And standing out front at the front stoop of this fancy mansion is a little green-haired gnome. And this gnome has got, he kind of looks like, he's got a single spectacle with a shiny gold chain. He's wearing a fancy little suit and a fancy robe around the suit, this with gold inlay. It's a dark red robe and a fancy kind of navy suit with gold inlay, and like he looks like you would. He's bald on top. He's got just a little goatee with no mustache, and he looks like someone took, a larger version of some stereotypical movie rich guy and shrank him. And he, as you guys get out of the limo, of course the driver gets out, opens the door for you guys. You get out and are standing before, of course, for Merrik, he's looking down. For Sindri, he's looking basically eye to eye. This guy's pretty short too. And he says, "Welcome, of course. I am Orvanically. Greetings to thee. Welcome to the guild song. I understand that you have brought your friend Merrik. Is that right, Sindri?"
Wait, isn't it the opposite?
Sorry,
Right.
you have brought your friend Sindri. Yes. Wait, I understand that you have brought your friend Sindri. Merrik is No, wait. I'm still confused. All right, I'm gonna get back on track here. Yeah, you're meeting the guild song. It's Merrik. Understand that you brought your friend Sindri. This must be him.
Yeah.
So this guy's skin tone is real pale looking, lot different than yours. And he notes, well, what clan are you from, if you don't mind? I don't recognize your hair coloring and your skin color. It's quite unusual.
I'm clanless. There was without going into details, there was incidents.
Ah, very well. We don't need to pry, but now you do, of course, understand, before we take you into our humble home, that only wizards can become members of the guild song. Now, of course, as a guest and friend of Merrik, we are glad to entertain you today, and I just want to make sure there's no hurt feelings or unexpected expectations.
Nope, that's completely fine. I understand the differences.
Very well, good. So then, come inside, and I will tell you all about the guild song. And so he takes you inside, and it's right inside that first, the foyer. There's fancy stairs leading up to the left and to the right to another level, and there's doors leading to the back that's probably leads off to like a kitchen and a dining area. Over to the left looks like a study, and over to the right looks like a sitting room, and that's where he takes you, is to the sitting room. And he offers you comfy seats. There's books on the bookshelf. Mostly you get the sense that they're like fiction and nonfiction and nothing magical. It's just sort of decoration and collection. And imagine this dark wood, old school Victorian mansion kind of place. Almost kind of reminds you a little bit of Mr. Abennaki's place, but this one is less spooky and more, cozy, old rich people kind of place. And as you all sit down, he has a servant who's standing nearby ask you, would you like a cognac, or perhaps brandy, or perhaps a stimulating drink of some kind? Coffee, tea?
I'll have some coffee. Sindri?
I'm okay.
And he says, he tells the servant, have the cognac and bring some biscuits as well. And
American biscuits are...
What was that?
British biscuits.
Biscuits are cookies. Anyway,
I'm gonna show you what a biscuit is if you want.
I know what a biscuit is.
I know what you do.
You don't know what an American biscuit is. I'll show you an American biscuit. They're really different.
I know what
We
an
eat
American
them with
biscuit
gravy like real Americans.
Not even real gravy.
What was that?
Not even gravy. It's some horrible looking substitute.
Have you had it before?
No, I wouldn't ever taste it. It looks disgraceful.
I don't understand
delicious.
which gravy you're talking about, because there's two kinds of
Country
gravy.
gravy.
There's
Like
brown gravy and white gravy.
Horrible.
I'm talking about biscuits and
gravy is
gravy right now.
Now I want bangers and mash, so I can get some brown gravy.
Man, I just want to
At any rate, all right, we're getting off topic. Here we go. All right, so he says, "Let me explain about our group. Really, we are truly a hobbyist club, but of course we're extremely exclusive. He's got to go.
The boy needs to wee.
The dog needs to go. Gotcha. Sorry. No worries.
You can keep talking. He's fine.
I
Sindri's not
can't
paying
hear.
attention.
He's
We
there.
know that.
I don't want to do it without him.
They're just not paying attention. So it's just him and his manservant. Got it.
Right. Him and his manservant. The manservant's already gone. Comes back with these little cookies that have icing on them that are really fancy that you guys get to eat. And if you want, he has a cognac and you're having a coffee. And he brings the servant puts cream and sugar down if you want to use it. It's a tiny little cup of coffee. However you have it, it's extremely potent and delicious. Like it's like, wow, this is on a different level than what you've had from back at home. And the cookies are delicious
Instant
too if you
coffee
try them.
versus pour over. Instant coffee versus pour over.
Yeah. We were talking about since you were gone, and I didn't want you missing anything, BT. We were talking about the food.
Biscuit.
Yeah, it's a cookie. Yeah.
I know you do.
I mean, really, that's in the UK, cookies are called biscuits, and so yeah.
We also have cookies too, though.
No, I know. But anyway, so he says he kind of does things a little bit different. He does it backwards. He says, so first, before I tell you all the details of the organization and show you our meeting room, I would like to tell you what is required of the guild first, should you meet our requirements, which you obviously do, Merrik. He says, to join, you must. He basically goes on to explain exactly the same 4 things that the other group did, just slightly differently described. But basically, yes, you need to perform a special task for the group that they like to call a quest, just for the flair and aesthetics of it. And he literally, just because of the aesthetics of it. And of course, there's a fee. Roughly, it's a little more expensive. It's a $15,000 upfront fee, and $700 credit monthly dues. But once he explains those things, he asks, "Is that something that you would still be interested in after I've told you what is required?"
Yeah. Honestly.
Very good. I'm good. I'm glad to know that. First, a little of myself. As you can see, I'm getting on in years. He definitely looks quite a bit older than Sindri. He says, I'm 317 years old, and I'm a retired ex-runner myself. In fact, I was a member of the Archmagi Alpha team of Mython Headlock Holdings. Here at the Guild Song, we view magic from a Zen-like perspective. The study of magic helps us understand the self and the universe. We believe through magical mastery, true ascendance is possible. Thus we share our knowledge and resources with each other. Should you become a member of our organization and become active, you will get to see our specialized library, where we have collected all 1st and 2nd level spells, as far as we know, in existence. And then for each of the levels beyond that, we know we have some special choices, 3 of each all the way up to 9th level. tier of spells. We also pay well for new spells that are discovered in the field and brought forth to us. May even be more worthwhile, more lucrative than learning the spell yourself. Sometimes. Of course, that's very rare, I have to admit. We also have incredibly good contacts for recruitment information with the Mython, Heedlock, and Micro Ogoplex organizations. So, let's take you into the librarium, and you'll get to meet a few other members. And he takes you up, and you guys get up and follow him through, winding through the beautiful old mansion. And as you're walking through, he tells you that we currently have 6 members. 2 are retired ex-runners. One of those myself. 1 is a current runner. 2 are retired researchers, and 1 is an ex-trainer. I believe today in the librarium, doing some research, you'll get to meet Jason Reed, Volomnia. Jason Reed and Volomnia are here. And he says, yeah. And so he takes you back into a really, like, up and back into this fancy part of the mansion, and there's this huge round room, and with, you know, this beautiful arch, stained glass windows in the arch, or not the arch, in the dome above, and it's actually the first room you come to is round, but there's another round part that's even larger attached to it in the back part. So it's like 2 concentric circles that get larger. These rooms are, and although the last part is more of, it's less round and more kind of octagonal shape, and there are these beautiful stained glass windows. The books are just, you know, incredible. All the obviously a lot of collected knowledge and information. Now, not necessarily all of them are going to be magic. You know, some of them are just, there's going to be a lot of different ones. But and he says, you know, we do have we have a specialized section of the library, and he kind of shows you. There's some people in here too, but before he introduces them to you, he shows you behind this gated area, there's another smaller room, and it looks like a scroll room, and there's spell tomes and scrolls collected in there. And in there, inside that room, working at one of the tables, and working at one of the tables is a half-elven male wizard who's got some gear on him that also makes him look like a fighter. You guess he's a wizard fighter, and he introduces you to him, and he says, Jason Reed here is a current runner. Who knows, you may find him in the field sometime. And Jason says, it's good to meet you. And then Volomnia is up on one of the ladders getting a book. She's a tiefling mage of some kind, and as she comes down, he introduces her as the ex-trainer, and she's a summoner expert.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, was that the dog?
Yeah.
He's just so happy because you're petting him. Are you
Just
scratching
giving
the
him
inside of his ears
scratches.
again?
Yep.
Yep, he loves that. So he says, that's the run of the place, as it were. Of course, there are other rooms in the mansion, and you can use the once you're a member, if you want to host get-togethers, parties, approved list, of course. That is possible. We definitely hold instances like that. We have frequent meetings where assuming that someone is not out in the field, we get together and we like to at least once a week we have what we call a special meeting, but it's really just sit down and drink and smoke pipes and talk magic theory and all kinds of things like that. It's really just more of a social gathering of intellects. But we do hold regular meetings where you can actually do combined research and learn from each other. And of course, assuming that there's a way to facilitate that, you can make sure that you meet people, you can make time and get some specialized training and learnings from some of the other groups. Of course, you'll be able to study the books in the library as well. It's basically the gist of it. What do you think?
Sounds quite promising, actually.
By the way,
yes.
I'm out of character, I forget to say. So the tribute gift that they prefer is if possible, an unknown spell, but that's super rare and they understand how hard that is. So at the very least, they want a spell scroll of a spell that's fifth tier or above. And it doesn't have to be a scroll you found. It can be a scroll that you've made. That's a qualifying tribute, but you'll have a better reputation if you can come up with something a bit more rare. And there might be a special dispensation for you if you're able to do something like that.
And that won't be a problem for Faye.
I don't know what you mean.
Be creative. Oh no.
No.
How terrible.
Like, have you ever seen this spell before? No, because I created it, motherfuckers.
Just constantly pass it off as like, what? You don't know this one. Oh. Let me show you.
I've been using it for years.
Roll deception check. That one.
Yeah.
So. Is it purely because? And let me ask you this, and I'm going to be quite frank. Is it?
Sorry.
I didn't hear what he said, so.
No, I out of character. That strangely just hits on so many different elements.
Now I want to know what he
It's
said.
so funny.
Oh,
I said I thought it was Merrik.
I
He
said I was
he
going to
wants
be
to
quite
be
frank.
That was a groaner.
That's a multi-tiered.
It's a multi-class joke right there.
Yeah, it's very funny actually. But anyways, not for here.
So let me ask you this: is it purely because of how quickly we've gained notoriety that you've reached out to me, considering what you have? Not to say I'm not confident in my own abilities, but I mean, what more do I offer aside from another mind? I understand that is valuable in itself, and I'm not going to discount that or discredit my own achievements. However, in your email, at least it alluded to the fact of my unique casting. So is it purely that caught your eye?
He says, well, that's a very fair question, young man, as he looks up at you. And he says, yes, of course. One of our contacts, one of our higher level contacts, definitely sent us a dossier on you. And so you had a few missions under your belt. And after having looked at it, it appears that you have a level of arcane understanding that, for lack of a better word, borders on genius. Of course, we do not want to let that sort of resource go to waste. And as far as the aesthetics of your spells, that is something that we many of us here at the Guild Song have been curious about. Would love to see a demonstration of sometime, if you would like, because it's not something that's typically practiced by your average mage. Thus, proof positive that you are no average mage, which is why we feel like you would be a potentially valuable addendum to our organization.
Okay. And then I take it, if there were anything that I would gain from here, such as my own more arcane knowledge, spells, understandings, specifically in the sense of material costs of these things, I take it is all self-supplied. Correct?
Of course.
Fair enough. All right. Well, Sindri, you got a few minutes?
Of course, mate.
Cool.
Fuck is going on with your accent?
Me?
No, myself.
Oh, I was like, I didn't think I changed that much.
Oh no, I definitely caught the accent change.
Well, I'll extend an offer to you this way. I am quite intrigued. I do like what you have here. Strangely enough, this aesthetic is quite cozy for me, and I like that. But I will think about it, and primarily I will tell you this. Yes, it is quite steep, your costs of entry in terms of the pure financial element. The knowledge, magics and things that is not too difficult to achieve in concepts. So I will have to think about it at least for a day or two. But at the same time, as a show of good faith, if you would like a quick demonstration now, I can show you some things.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. Wait, let me get Jason and Volomnia here. So he goes and gets them and says, first, let's go downstairs into the basement practice facility. He takes you downstairs, and it's like a sudden stark contrast because the basement area is much more modern looking than anything that you've seen so far.
It's 100% like Bruce Wayne's mansion. You're like, old, fancy, rustic, and go down to like the Batcave. It's like hyper futuristic.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yep. And yep, there's like cinder blocks set up for testing, and there's different kinds of metal doors that are up for, there's like all kinds of different interesting testing things.
Yeah.
And so what do you demonstrate for them?
So the first thing that I do is like, okay, I'm just gonna move some things around real quick. So I'm gonna create, position a dummy or a target behind like full cover. Because I'm gonna 100% do the magic missile while I'm looking through Echo, just to be like, you want to see something impressive? I've never seen anyone else do this. So I'm like, okay, here we go. And Merrik will just kind of stand here, just like waiting. He's gonna bamf into Echo. Echo's just gonna fly off. And with subtle spell, I will cast a magic missile and barrage that a target from out of nowhere.
Gotcha. They watch this. The Volomnia kind of has this confused look on her face, but Jason Reed and Olvanik Lee, they get wide-eyed. That's remarkably effective. Interesting. Clever way of. So you're using clairvoyance into your owl? So how did you double spell the clairvoyance? I didn't see you cast anything.
Merrik will remain silent because he's still an echo, and only Sindri knows that I can't hear or see.
You might have to wait for a minute before he can respond.
Oh, really? So he's in sort of a fugue state when he does this?
I'll let him explain it properly because I don't know how he wants to explain it to you.
And then
And I have
Could you?
I have a particular way of explaining in a completely wrong direction.
I understand. Thank you for your sincerity. We will wait for him to explain. It is unusual seeing his eyes like this. Is he completely blind and deaf?
This part of him, yes.
At the moment, I notice him doing this to Merrik from Echo, as Echo makes the loop. I'm just like, yeah, probably should have said this. I can't particularly see you or hear you from my current position, though I can see you from that position and hear you from there, and I point at Echo. And then I'll start walking to meet Echo blindly and have him land and come out of it.
They say, well, so Reed says, I've seen people who can do some impressive things with their familiars, but your control is borderline insane.
Oh, if you think that's crazy. I take it you're a fighter of some kind too?
Indeed, I am.
Yeah.
I am an arcane knight as well as a wizard.
Gotcha. So you're handy with the blade?
Mm.
Okay. Would you be willing to go like just quarter speed? I'm not gonna quite not going full spar, but I think you'll understand what I mean when you see it.
Oh, you want to spar a bit? I can handle that.
Okay. So we'll do some light sparring.
Little gnome with
light dagger.
Goody.
So with the dagger, doing little this, little that, like okay, yeah, and then just go Echo. You ready? Okay. And then Echo will just fly up, and then just beeline it straight through the chest, transcend, and then just be like.
So as you're sparring, he says, he says, it's interesting that you're wearing armor as a mage. I can do that as a fighter mage, but from what I understand, you're just a wizard. And he sees that you're not that great.
Yeah,
like
just
he
a
can get a
wizard.
few little whacks on you until you do the melding, and then it's like you're a different person. And he says it's like finding a different person altogether. And
sees the whole blown pupils, twitchy, the whole bit.
He's like, that's a unique skill. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know how you would ever train any of us to do that. And then the gnome says, yes, I know. Come. Fascinating and amazing things that you've shown us, but I want to see, I understand that you have a unique way of casting your catapult spell. And Volomnia says, yes, I want to see that.
Oh. Okay. It's just immediate, like the least amount of flair Sindri has ever seen him do it. He's like, I'm just gonna do the thing. Because they want to study it, and this is the best way to study it, is it's base practical.
I'm not sure I understand. I'm not sure I understand.
So, yeah, Merrik's not doing like the extremely super fancy like whipping. He's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna just whip the dart with catapult. Like he's gonna keep his motion.
So you're gonna cast it just like it's normally cast?
No.
Okay.
So Merrik can cast it at speed.
Yeah.
When Merrik fights, he's way more flamboyant about it. So I'm going to keep it relatively simple in that presentation so that it's easy to see what he's doing because it's so fast.
BT?
Am I misremembering? But I seem to remember you saying that Merrik's the only one that can cast catapult.
In this fashion, because technically catapult can't be an object that's being worn or carried. So
yeah, I thought it was like in this universe you were the only person that had catapult.
No, he's the only one who can cast it the way he does because he has specifically practiced being able to cast the spell so fast that he basically gets it out of his. He's not carrying it in the moment that he casts the spell. He can throw it and cast it in the same moment, which is not normally how the spell works. Normally, it would have to be an object already lying about somewhere.
Yeah.
And they're like, Volumnia's like, let me see it again. And you show it off a few times, and then after basically you guys end up having a discussion about it, and they're like, the Reed is like, I can see the practical use of that. The description in your dossier seemed to indicate that it was just very fancy and flamboyant, but this is far more practical. You're using a spell in a way that it doesn't normally able to be used.
To be fair, I was actually quite thinking at some point, those gloves of Sindri, what are they? Gloves of storing or gloves of holding. They're like the backpack.
So Jason Reed says, "Oh, like this," and suddenly a sword pops. He's wearing gloves, by the way. He says, and a sword pops in out of thin air into his hand. I have gloves of storing right here. I store my blade and my shield, and then they're gone.
I was actually wanting to possibly try storing the darts in there for the sake of nothing up my sleeves.
So they all kind of, you see them, even the girl starts to stroke a non-existent beard. they all do this. And they're like, well, I've never seen an item that could store more than, gloves of storing that could store more than one item inside. But it's possible that we could, talk to one of the advanced techs at Mython Headlock or Micro-Agriplex to be able to hold a bunch of smaller objects.
I might have a contact for that.
Honestly, Sindri, it's what I was thinking of.
They say, then yes, I suppose it's something that could potentially be done. Basically you guys have a conversation about the potential of the fancy gloves that you're thinking of, and some of the stuff that you show them off is more aesthetic, but they're still impressed by it because everyone that it's just outside of the cultural norm, right? And most of the time that a mage is just gonna do it as simple as possible, but the way your artistry with your spells is like it's almost like a performance, and they basically call you they nickname you the mage dancer. Of course, you're already a spell slinger, but they tease that they're going to have to come up with a better nickname than that for you, but for an official title, if you choose to join the organization, they want to give you a fancy title, and they'll come up with something that's suitable.
I also won't show off everything because that defeats the purpose now. But
Right.
I hope that at least gives you something to chew on.
They're intrigued. They're intrigued. You've at least proven your mettle and proven that the dossier was not wrong about some things. And
Like dragon
so-
metal.
yeah, they're excited and want to, hope that you accept. After that, you guys have some more chat, and he takes you out, and he says the driver will take you back to your home now. Thank you for coming, and please do take your time. You don't have to get back to us in a couple of days. In fact, if you want to wait until after your next mission to decide, we totally respect that.
Fair enough.
So you guys.
And Merrik gives a obnoxiously low bow.
And before you leave, no, he actually thanks you and does the same thing. He looks over at Sindri. Sindri, what do you think of your experience here at the Guild Song? Even though, as a sorcerer, you're not able to comply with our requirements. Does it intrigue you to perhaps try out being a wizard someday? Or at the very least, did you find what we do compelling?
It's definitely interesting, and it's always good to see another form of magic. Personally, I'm looking into the enchanting side of things. But maybe once I've mastered that, I might look at the wizardry thing.
He says,
Sindri has no intention of ever becoming a wizard.
Right. I know he doesn't. I know. But he says, well, even if you don't ever become a wizard, if you want, a good friend of mine, Master Hoopnaw with the Beltome Society, I can send you over there if you would like.
We actually
That would
just
be correct.
had a meeting yesterday with him.
Oh, is that so? Well, very good then. Very good then. I see that you two make quite the magic team. Well done. I'm sure you will be successful in the field. And with that, he says goodbye.
Yeah.
With that, he says goodbye and thank you, and you guys head back home. Once you're back home, you guys, it turns out, not long after you get home, you go down and get snacks at Molden's Pit, and one of the waitresses there brings you a note from Grimbane, and he indicates that he was able to, that the arms master is going to be baking here in the city in a few days, and he's managed to arrange a date for you all to meet with him, and he took the liberty of choosing Saturday at a late time. And so it's basically already been arranged for you, because you had mentioned that you were going to try it, with him before. And before we get to that though, man, later on that night when you all sleep, because it's a few days later that you're going to go meet with Armsmaster. That night, Thyra wakes up like sweaty and hot, and her back really hurts, and she gets up and looks in the mirror and wakes up, Shae inadvertently, and Shae comes to check
Shae
it
would
out.
probably be up since she only meditates for 4 hours.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that too. And so she gets up and
We just have to say like, Shae.
sure enough, they're starting to really push through a lot now, and they've grown enough that they actually are, like, there's a huge bulge going all the way down her back on each side. They're growing fast, and she seems to be almost like in a have a fever from it. And again, still no blood. The seam seems to be growing, but it's not completely broken through. It's just like the seam itself is developing. And but
Shae is right by your side.
you Now instead of an anti-itching ointment, because most of the itching has gone away, now it's just kind of really tender and painful. So you give her some localized anti-inflammatory and anti-pain, and it actually wouldn't give her an anti-inflammatory. You wouldn't want that. You would want it to be inflamed because that's how it's gonna function. So.
And give her some pain meds.
Yeah, that too.
Give her some good berries.
Yeah. And I'll just say that basically between then and when you guys meet the arms master a few days later, eventually they burst through and
Just casually in the middle of conversation.
yeah, one day exactly. You're during lunch or right after lunch, you guys are just looking at cat videos on the big display, and
has a laser pointer for the cat,
Yeah.
you know.
and then suddenly it just like you feel this kind of
Release of pressure.
the ultra relief that you feel when you gotta pee really freaking bad and you finally get to pee. And it's just finally a weight lifted off your bladder's shoulders. and now that not only is the pain and itching completely gone, but if you look back and sure enough, there are these beautiful silver white wings, right? Because you're like a platinum colored.
Yeah.
And they just they're a little stiff at first, and you're like moving around. You guys are watching this because it just happened while you're all watching videos and eating snacks. So you just watch wide-eyed frozen as she stands up and does this. And you see, like, basically the way they come out, it's just like all one piece now. It's like it's all meant to be. And she starts folding them out. They have, like, she takes up the whole apartment with them. Stretching from one corner to the next, and then pulls them back in. But luckily, they really are very retractable, and you get the sense that you'll be able to retract them pretty darn good under a cloak. And of course, you pick the cloak of disguise on purpose so that helps with that. So, yeah.
Thyra, can you like wrap them around to where the points kind of come here, so it looks like a winged cloak?
Probably. They don't have that much flexibility right now, though.
Yeah.
Wings are like a shield of steel.
Yeah, you do get the sense. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I just want to answer. She does get the sense that with time and practice, she'd be able to tuck them even more and curl them under to do exactly like what you're talking about. Now, what were you going to say?
I was going to say for those of you that remember this show, the visual that I have for that is 100% gargoyles.
Oh yeah,
like the
Jesus,
series,
that was
where they come in and yeah. So like my thought is if Thyra can get them to drape around like that, then the cloak sitting on top is kind of just like, oh yeah, it just fits. You wouldn't have to, and then just the seeing that just visually.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense because then that way also the cloak would never get in the way of the wings because it would fold in and just drape down in between them. Yeah.
Yeah, I just went straight to Batfink.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does Echo just immediately start preening them?
Oh, I think Echo would be kind of scared at first, like a bird all of a sudden going, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
It's another big bird.
Did you watch the kid?
Just berries, and then comes out and is like,
And he does like the
bleak.
What's Milo's
We're
reaction to her wings?
We're not speaking from experience at all.
Milo, when she's playing with him and flipping them out, Milo jumps in the air and starts flying and tries to catch him and swat him whenever she's sticking him out.
Well, that looks handy. I guess I'm gonna exit to my apartment now because I'm afraid you're gonna hit me. It looks like things are really taking off for you. He's just gonna then just leave.
With the wing.
You're gonna back him with one of your wings. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
You give him a friendly little back of the head bap.
Yeah, it's not like I'm not used to getting smacked with the worm. That's how look at it.
Man, she totally cut out because of her high pitch.
Oh, they're potent.
The
Yeah,
wing
wing
slaps are
flaps.
potent.
Yeah.
Thyra,
Yes.
would I perchance be able to get one of your feathers?
I'm sure one will fall off eventually.
Thank you.
The first one that falls, you're welcome to keep it.
Thank you.
Actually, this is
As he
actually.
goes up and plucks it.
I know I wanted to get to the Arms Master tonight, but I figure we'll use the first half of next week for the Arms Master and for there was something else that we had said briefly, but maybe
all four of us were gonna go back to the Emporium to see what else is there. Because
Right,
there could be
right.
some other cool stuff, but we want to check the arms dealer first.
Right. So between now and then, I want you guys personally to research the uncommon magic item clothing. Basically, if you look for I guess you guys have a DMG, don't you, or don't? I know that BT does.
We have Google.
All right, yeah, that's true. You guys can. Basically, I just want you to access magical clothing, uncommon items and stuff. So that's the player's handbook.
That's the DMG.
No.
Oh, that is the DMG. Oh, sorry, I misread it. Yep. Perfect.
That's
So
purple.
yeah,
Favorite
that'll be
color
easy
for
for
now.
you guys. For BT, you can find it on Google. So
Do you want us to look up anything for the Arms Master, or are you just going to put a selection of stuff out?
no, actually, I was gonna say that if there's some stuff you had in mind that you kind of want for your characters to see if he might have, do feel free to window shop, because you would think about it that there would be resources on the Realm Runner Matrix board that would talk about different kinds of gear that's possible and stuff. So
What rarity should we look for him? Because I know he had separate rooms for other stuff.
he does have separate rooms for other stuff, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. He may not give you access to those special rooms, but you never know. I mean, this will be your second time meeting him, and you've also grown since then, so you may qualify for some of that stuff in the Arms Master's eyes. So, create a small wish list of, mostly realistic things that you think would be cool for your character. We already know Merrik wants a Pearl of Power, right?
No, I already have one of those. I mean, I'd sure as hell take another one because I need a match.
What was the thing you're wanting from him? Oh, Ring of Spell Storing.
Just
Yeah.
spell story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, feel free to shop and stuff. How much money do you guys have collected for yourselves personally?
I've got 69,000 credits.
But you?
Merrick
Me?
should have slightly more than me.
After my spending, I have 49,500.
I bought a lot of paper.
Oh,
I'm at 55.
Hey, Cleansing Rain. You caught us just as we're wrapping up. Thank you for coming by, brother. We love and adore you. How are things? Big fan. So,
Cleansing rain.
yep. Such a cool ass name and such a cool ass person. Most of the day moving. No, no, you don't have any reason to apologize. I was just letting you know that we're glad you dropped by, even if it is at the last second. So, I totally forgot to start the music back up after the intermission.
Oh well.
be right.
With that, is there any other questions or comments, notes that we need to take for next week? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's find someone interesting to raid out to. I know, Mia. I appreciate you so much. We love you. But we gotta feed Thyra and Shae. They're gonna get hangry.
You actually want to know who's more hangry today? This guy. The amount of times he's like mentioned food or,
Why
like,
didn't
I
you
could
just get snacks? For crying out loud.
We did.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The thing is, there's a drastic difference between like quick little snack and like food snack. There's no like food snack.
Speaking of food snack, we're gonna be rating food safety.
You have access to this.
If I could reach
Keep your biscuits.
screen,
We want
right now.
sustainable food.
You
Caramac
biscuit
chocolate
bulldog.
biscuits.
Those are chocolate biscuits?
Caramac chocolate. So it's like a caramel chocolate. It's really fucking good.
That sounds good, but they don't look chocolate to me. But okay.
Oh man,
Is it inside?
Because I gotta go eat.
All right. So we're gonna rate out. Here we go to
There,
food safety.
that bit. So that's the biscuit.
Ah, okay.
And now Dabu wants biscuit.
Of course he does.
Of course. Let's get a biscuit for the biscuit, baby.
Kick this raid off with a bang. Starting off now.
All right, then.
All right, governor.
All right, everybody. It's been a wonderful Saturday afternoon. I appreciate you all. We'll see you next week. And don't forget to check everyone else's streams going on between now and then. Bye, everybody.